That was very silly. Hello? Did we survive the volume change? Good morning, everybody. That was silly. I changed the scenes before I actually got my snowball like set up with it. I also need the game audio, eh? Sorry about that. I should have. Oh no, we got video. It's just so quiet that you can't hear it. I realized that I had the pause screen running for a lot longer than usual, and I noticed like, yeah, the song is like inaudible. I had to push it up to ridiculous levels to make it audible. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry about that. I'm very sorry you don't feel good, but I'm very happy to be able to give you something to be hype about. That is a good feeling. Okay, just one quick sync test. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2. It's 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2. Sorry, hang tight. Talk about sports. Sorry, I might be crazy, but I think I need to tweak it. I hope Celeste makes being sick better. Truly, Celeste is the... Truly, Celeste is the... Wow, what is the metaphor I'm looking for here? Okay, sorry, one more time. 1. I'll do this. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1. Sounds better. Truly, Celeste is the cold medicine of games. I think that's Grape Story, or Grape Adventure. Grape Garden Story. The Grape Game. That's cold medicine. A grape flavored rush that'll make you feel healthy. Been making a lot of goals and even home runs. I am very proud of them. Somehow I feel like I've never seen that sentence in all of sports commentary. Okay, let's get in on this. So, our journey begins not exactly where you would expect. This is our file from last year. Yay! Big cheers for our file from last year. And I realized that if I want to do Seasides this month, which I do, I would like to suffer publicly, I actually need to get all of the blue hearts, which means we have to do a little bit of noodling here. So there's going to be a B story today, which is going back to Madalenia from last year. and unlocking the seasides before we do our favorite first 3 stories of the main story. Yeah, so we summit. And I will say, starting with summit was surprisingly hype. So starting with summit was surprisingly fun last night. And there's a lot of stuff that I haven't found in here, so. Okay, let me know if there's any echoing, because this music is coming through pretty decently on my TV. So, like, scream really loudly if you see unlockable or anything that I'm missing, because I've done this, like, plenty of times, and I didn't find anything last night. Good evening, morning! Happy Celeste month! We're playing last year's file a little bit, because I want to unlock something there. The funny thing is, I think we had to look up a guide for the blue heart puzzle for chapter 6 and chapter 2. And I forget how to do those already. Like, I remember the puzzles, obviously, but I already forgot how to do them. And we don't have to do them this year if we use Madalenia for the seaside. So I'm just going to go back to forgetting about them in my natural state. And yeah, I will have no clue again next year, which is kind of the best way to be about Celeste blue heart puzzles, I've decided. They're all very mysterious. This feels like a shortcut, not a... yeah. Oh, I haven't done this. Happy Celeste month to all, and to all a good climb. I like ones where you can kind of intercept the strawberry while it's trying to get away from you. I'm like, I'm jumping at such random stuff thinking it might be breakable. Bum, 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 bum. Ow. I was delivered quite delicately onto those spikes. Hey. This isn't really how God wanted it, but okay. Don't let it sneak away with its little chuckle. Here, this is like, to me, this is suspicious. It's not. I'm gonna be honest, I prepared an entire list of donut flavors so I can swear. I want to practice them and use my very best ones to great effect. I've just decided at this point that it'd be more fun for my life to say donut flavors with intensity and spite and rage than it would be to swear. It would be better for the algorithm. It'd be better for probably all of society too. I call that working within your limitations. I have some surprising ones on here. Oh no, we were really close to not dying. Yeah, this is Summit. I'm starting with the ending, which was actually a really, really hype way to warm up last night, because it felt like the beginning of a concert where they work in a bunch of famous like motifs and melodies from like all your favorite songs to like warm you up for the concert you're about to hear full of those songs. So I was like, oh, I can't believe I'm seeing I can't believe I'm seeing the Jello from chapter 2 right now. Like, oh, this is so epic. I was like, holy crap, I can't believe it's chapter 4. Like, I was legitimately hyped when I got to each section. So there's got to be, well, let's double check this, I guess. What's this? Huh. Yeah, there's got to be a crystal for each section, unless I'm totally missing something. I mean, I'm missing so many strawberries that I must be missing lots of things in these areas. I believe the check for the blue heart is around here also. Get ready for a lot of hurgling. Fake spares are epic. Wait, that's so many of them. No, I'm fucked. We need 6? Oh, damn. There is 6. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh? Wait, so there's one here too? My brother in Christ, I've never seen that. I mean, I think they're not really marked. There's probably one per chapter, but there's not like 6 chapters, unless you count this beginning. So, maybe they're kind of doubled up. Normalized donut swears. Okay. No one's hearing any echoing, right? Because this audio is like pumping out at the 1 setting. Yeah, I did this last night. Yeah, I did that thing up there last night. It's just like a strawberry. The thing is, I've probably never done, so this is actually to unlock Core B-side. I didn't stream Core last year, but Core is kind of the 8th level, by merit of being the 8th level. And yeah, it gets gated off by blue hearts, and the Core B-side requires all of them. There's no way I've ever had all of them, so I've probably never done Core B-side. Doing Core B-side today alone would be new content. Okay, thank you. Nuns Echoes. How are y'all doing? What have y'all been playing this week? What games have you been playing in your Nintendo Switch or other games console? I'm trying to... no shade to other games consoles. It's just more fun to say Nintendo Switch games console. My PlayStation 5 games console? I don't think so. Never said that once in my life. But I noticed a physical version of Touhou Luna Nights in the PS5 section at my local store. And I was like, will the physical Touhou Luna Nights push me over the edge? But then I saw Japan is getting a physical for Switch, so no need for PS5 today. I do want to play Touhou Luna Nights though. Though I have far too many games to play right now. I really do. Oh my god, that's right, you've been playing Dead Cells. I know you've been playing Dead Cells. You've been playing so much Dead Cells. You've already played like more Dead Cells than me looking at your playtime. How's that going? What inspired you to play Dead Cells? I'm super hype. I want to know your feelings. I haven't actually played almost any Dead Cells since moving. I came here with so much like death in my cells, but then I didn't really play that much. We streamed it and I was like, this is mean, and I didn't really get as into it as I thought I would. Kind of the constant story with me and Deadular Cellular. Summit is so pleasant. Like, I was kind of tearing up last night coming back to it as my return. I've never used it that way before. Where do they keep the hearts out here? Fucking hearts are us, you know what I'm saying? What's this? Ugh. That's right, you are playing Bloodstained. You have downloaded Triple Deluxe for your Nintendo 3DS games console. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. So wait, Robbie, what Kirby's have you played? I know Robobot and Forgotten Land were on your list this year. I don't know. I would be impressed if Triple Deluxe spoke to you as much as those two. For most people, it's a lot less memorable. But both that and Robobot are in my big 3, so they cycle placements, and they're some of my favorite video games. They are my favorite video games of all time, is my current opinion. Can you have an opinion on your favorite games? Like, I feel like it's similar to an opinion, but it's not the same. Like, an opinion implies some degree of subjectivity, which is not what people on Reddit would want to hear. But like I feel like an opinion is about something in the world, external from yourself. That's like how I feel about opinion versus like favorite, or a simple thought or feeling. But it is my opinion that Triple Deluxe is one of my favorite games of all time. Dreamland. Oh, an adventure in Superstar. Oh, you made a good tour here. Maria Renardo. Maria Renardo and Eduardo. That's so epic. You haven't watched any more of the anime, have you? Oh, what am I gonna do? Should I look up a guide? I'm having no luck here, unfortunately. I don't know what the trick is here. Yeah, I've only really played what we streamed for the Castlevania DLC, and it was mad fun. But I've been like not playing a lot of Dead Cells generally, so I haven't done a lot of it. But what I have been playing a lot of is the games that the DLC is mostly based on. So it's a beautiful cycle. I think there was one weekend where I was cycling like Deadvania, Castle Cells, Rondo, and Soten. And that was such a good weekend. There's such a good trio. It's so stimulating. It's so fun. I was doing this puzzle listening to Arlo talk about Starlink Battle for Atlas last night. So my brain immediately said Starlink Battle for Atlas is a mediocre but beloved game when I started grabbing this. Oh my gosh, everybody, the Year of Dead Cells. You're gonna make me get back to it. It's like the ultimate game. It's like the ultimate game, but somehow I just can't like... I don't know, I guess it's like Splatoon. Like, I have phases, obviously. We had like a brutal death on stream, and I'm like, this is it for today. And the narrator's like, this was it for a long time. We switched to Axiom Verge, and it was hype. That was... So I'm using a new Pro Controller. Like a Pro Controller with a capital P, the one that Miyamoto intended. And it's excellent. I've always known eventually I would have to give in and get like a name brand one from the Nintendog, but I didn't think I ever would. But now I have, and it's really good. Every other Pro Controller has failed me. Damn it! Now this one's failing me. But no, it's super, super good. I've been playing some fast-paced action games with it, and it feels like sex. I was kind of wondering about that sort of thing. If that's the secret to this one, then I'm going to continue on here, because I did notice something in the final screen of this level. Stop me if I'm wrong, but is the secret gem, if you know it, is it hidden in the scaffolding in the last part of this room? Sorry, I'm giving up on that mission. I saw a spot where it could have been. I didn't try it for some reason. It's funny you called her part of you, because that is definitely what they call her in game. But the Celeste PR team still works like so hard, and they have a lot of fun, which is like, why not? Because they can just say whatever, and everybody like is so hype about it online. But they call her Battle Line now. They have they've canonified it, canonized it. They have accepted Battle Line as like an official name for her, which is like, I suppose not really super aligned with the messaging of the story, but like, come on, she is Battle Line. Even if she's not inherently bad or toxic, she's badass. I'm sorry, bad maple frosted. Woke Nation is destroying this channel. I was actually thinking it's gonna be sad to see how many people from this lovely batch of new subs unfollow me once they find out that woke has come from Melovania. When I open my mouth once and they're like, oh no. The woke agenda has come from Melovania. It's like, I am the woke agenda, you genius. Right, so it's at the end here. Yeah, I have a game theory about this. It's right there, isn't it? Whoops. I already said throwing Pikmin feels like sex. I won't stop. No, I've been using sex as like a general positive adjective for so long, but I was talking to my friend about our Kyoto trip, and I didn't know how to describe the Senbon Tori, where there's like a ton of Tori gates, and I was like, oh, this is the place with the sex gates, right? And she's like, why are they called the sex gates? Is this a strawberry? One measly strawberry? A crummy commercial? Yeah, I was like, this is the one with the sex gates, right? And she's like, why are they called the sex gates? And I'm like, okay, I can't fuck with you any longer. I just use sex as a general positive adjective. Oh no, she's woke. Stiff and hard on your thumb. The official Nintendo one? I find it spongy and malleable. Like dough. I don't know, maybe because my controller's new, but I've been finding it amazing. I find it almost a little bit mushy. The like the stupidly expensive one, because I've had other like more pretty, frankly, controllers from other companies, but this is like the Nintendo one, and I find the D-pad super soft and mushy. IMO. So it's been pretty good. Yeah, last year, oh god, well last year I was using probably like I actually brought that one, I didn't bring the other one. No, last year I had my Power A. My Power A used to be pretty good, but the B button started to go, so I didn't even bring it to Japan, unfortunately. Then I have my Hollow one, my Hollow $25 Link one. And that one's still pretty solid. But before I would use use a stick and only switch to D-pad if like necessary. Or maybe I did more D-pad last year. But now, I don't know, I play other things like Gunvolt with like entirely D-pad, and other games for sure that I've played it for longer than 2 weeks, so it's getting more natural to do D-pad for a lot of things, and I get the appeal for Celeste, except for the feather sections. Those are fighting games, baby. Those are made for stick input. Was the wait what about me being robbed of my gem crystal? My crystal gem. My Steven Universe lesbian. Wow! Wow! Wait, that's so interesting. That's really interesting. The D-pad without the center, right? Because it's just like the 4 buttons. Wow, that's honestly interesting to know. I mean, I guess that is softer, but no, I put a lot of pressure. That's really interesting. I guess I put most of my pressure in the center of the pad, and then I push outwards for my inputs, more or less. So maybe that's part of the difference, because if I were using if I were using the Joy-Con, I'd be like pushing into the center where there's nothing. I'm seeing that green part there. Is that what it is, Naoto? Aha! Oh, that's excellent. That's not a bad puzzle at all. E. Okay. That's cool. I guess to each their own. But no, I find that it's really soft. Maybe if I wear it in more, it'll get worse. Dream blocks. What's a dream block? What is a dream block? One sec, I'm gonna get my official Celeste coffee. Yeah, I went back to the start to get this, which I think we should keep if I leave. I procured Mount Rainier coffee latte, mountain coffee, and strawberry chocolate candy. Yeah, that is the thing, right? Like, I said, if I'm playing it docked, I might use the trying to think. Because one big thing with the Switch is like, where are you putting pressure on the console when you use one versus the other? So I think for me, I love the D-pad on the Switch Lite, and it doesn't feel too bad. But I think sometimes, what is it? It's like I feel like the where you're putting pressure on the console is kind of weird with the Switch. I forget where I have that opinion, but I think it might be that I feel like handheld mode D-pad is a little awkward. It's too like low. Then I'm looking at it now and it's right in the middle. So I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of something entirely different. Ugh. The official snacks of Celeste month. I'm feeling like I'm gonna be sick of strawberry candy already by next week, so I'll probably go like strawberry milk and normal chocolates or caramel. I've been saying caramel and candy and a lot of stuff like that, and I think it's because of Shifrilus, the YouTuber. I said like capture. I said a lot of that in my top 10 video, which isn't a way I normally speak, but I straight up absorb the accents of the people around me. Like, it's not really intentional or conscious. What? Like, there's a lot of pronunciations. What are some weird ones? I've picked up some specifically weird pronunciations from, like, artists from the UK, like musicians. Oh, sure, magic bubbles. Okay, so I think we have that. I am more than willing to pay attention to these lovely ladies' feelings and needs, to get a cute little gem. That is something I'm up for. Yeah, I feel like I'm making fun of people. I feel like people could totally get offended if they hear me just suddenly like mimicking their voice, but it's not conscious at all. Okay, I can pay attention to the magic blocks. These are like my favorite level mechanics in this whole game. They're so good. Thanks so much, everyone. Thank you so much. I realized that the algorithm stuff mostly came from YouTube search results. So I think it was kind of me getting caught up in the whole top 10 hype of the end of the year, which like I didn't realize other people could. I didn't realize like small channels could even catch hype for. But I won't be surprised. I won't be disappointed if my next video goes back to like normal double-digit views. Because that, even though I was catching a good amount of viewership from like recommended videos, a lot of which were really good. I mean, they were all really good, like dozens and dozens and dozens of like indie game videos, but a lot of those were also like top 10 videos. So it's possible I won't be in the algorithm as much after the end of year, which is a shame, but we got so many subs that I literally am incapable of complaining. And subs that followed me, like, you know, obviously I love how many people are here just to support me and stuff, but having people here who are like, I want to hear more about the games that you like is really good for like engagement, right? Like, I've got dozens of friends here who I love to have, but like they don't watch my content. They're just here to vibe. And I love that. I love them. But it is a different positive to have people here who are like, no, tell me about Castlevania, because that means that we'll get a lot more exciting interactions. My hope is that my next video, which I'm putting a lot of heart into, will catch like, I don't know, maybe like a couple dozen more views than usual and like maybe a comment or two. Comments are fun. For me, comments are like super stimulating. That's when I like, can feel people are here. Because like honest to God, like it's still hard to process the numbers because it's like a new thing, right? But when I go to like the one interface where you can see people's account, like profile pictures, like your subs like who followed you, that's when I'm like, oh my god, this is real. Or like if somebody makes a comment, I'm like, yo, that person actually watched my video. It's a lot easier to process. I have opinions about this step here. No? Okay. So like, you know, I've been up here, but this isn't anything special. Oh, this is what I posted a video of last night. Yeah, like there's like suspicious stuff up here, but ooh, that was close. It's like suspicious stuff, but it's not actually anything. But yeah, no, it's pretty close. I could check if it's finally lost momentum. It was dipping. It's pretty close to becoming my most viewed video. The ones, I have 2 of them, the ones that are about like topical indie games and happen to get into search results, those catch a lot of views. Like my Earthblade video is my current most viewed video, even though it's just me blabbering like with a migraine for an hour. Or like I made the video in an hour. The video's like 9 minutes of nothing. But it was one of the first videos about Earthblade, so it caught views for a long time. Tales of Kenzera is still doing that, and I appreciate that video a lot. Like, I put a lot into it, and very happy for everybody who has subbed from that. I think they will enjoy what they get here. But yeah, Earthblade is like just a couple hundred further than the top 10 video now. Did I not do this last night? Did I not do this last night? Kind of feeling like I didn't, but like, really? No, I did this last night, right? I guess not, but it's just a strawberry. Oh, and it's hard. Why would you make a game that's difficult? I don't get that. Oh, thanks for commenting. It's here? Or is it the room that I left? Because that room hinted at secrets, many of them. No! Well, let me get the strawberry. Go back! I will. I feel like I'm voice acting you too intensely. Eat. Oh, I knew there were 2 exits here. But hey, wait. Now I'm trapped. Now I'm trapped. Shit. What was I gonna say? There we go. Robbie might appreciate this. I have not. Like, I have done a lot to casualify myself, and I have been able to enjoy casual Smash with friends, but I don't really think I have really, like, processed all of the demons of the Smash era. Like, I still have so much, like, unresolved ego left in that stupid game, so I do not feel like I have got resolution on that. After years of doing nothing, I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna play some online and just like play some Smash. I was like trying to just like feel it out. And it's so hard. I get so butthurt. I get so like tilted. I'm just terrible mindset still. Because I got so serious so young. But I was enjoying just like how, God, like it's just like riding a bike playing Marcina. It's just amazing. Like, obviously, I don't know the ultimate Rob matchup, but it was amazing how I could just, like, react to Rob and, like, do all this wacky shit that no one else was probably doing on For Glory at that level, at least. Or, no, I mean, nobody makes weird technical Lucinas. But it's, like, weird spacing, weird reads, just, like, weird hyper-specific stuff. And it was really satisfying to be able to pull that out. Yeah, it felt good. So I was thinking about how obviously Lucina, or Marcina especially, are my most like played 2D game character. And I was trying to think about who else would be my most like played characters in 2D games. Because 3D it's like, I don't know, maybe Link in all of his different iterations. Here we go. It's a strawberry too. That's so disappointing. But 2D characters, there's like a fair amount of ones that I've spent like about 100 hours. I think Little Ghost would be higher than Madeline, but Madeline Celeste I'll soon have spent like 100 hours playing. Or maybe more because we did Steam one year. I was thinking like she's one of my most played characters ever, Celesteline is. And I was just enjoying how good my control was this year. And like, you know, I was kind of rusty. Certainly rusty to getting my ass beat by Celeste because I haven't done it since last Celeste month. But I was just like, man, every year I come back, every year I have more control. That's pretty satisfying. Hollow Knight, Celeste. Kirby has to be the second most played, I suppose. From the strawberry. From the strawberry. We go up? I don't want to go up. I'll have to restart the chapter. Go from the strawberry. Yeah, Rob does seem to be brutal. Is K. Rool as much of a Wi-Fi, like, For Glory monster character in America as he is Japan? Because all I can find are K. Rools. I mean, I could begin climbing from here, but this is no different. Go from the strum. And coming up from behind, everyone counted her out. It's Yohane Tsushima. She's still behind Samus, because I've got like, I don't know, 80, 90 hours of Samus. Samus is catching up to Madeline, actually. I'm trying to think of who else. No Castlevania-oids. From here? I feel like I'm gonna lose my progress again. Oh, sex on the beach. Thank you. Thank you for that. Yeah, I don't know, these just have never jumped out to me. And coming up from behind, it's Yohane Tsushima. Thank you, Amber Sensei. What do, am I right? Arrgh! Yeah, one thing is I keep doing misinputs from like holding my controller really low and all of a sudden like up his side. That's never been a problem since like my Smash days, but I'm holding this controller at such a funny angle. Arrgh! Yeah, I think ultimately, I think my problem is that there is, and may always be, a part of my brain that says my ability to play Super Smash Bros. Is important, and I am lesser if I am not able to play Super Smash Bros. Well. And, it's not really a healthy belief to have when you don't play much Super Smash Bros. No more. And you don't even enjoy it that much. So yeah, it's not good. I want to move that spirit on. Thank you, Amber. Next goal. So, yeah, I'll go back to level 1. This is going pretty smoothly. Yeah, I really picked apart, like, the actual level 5, not the Summit 5 that we're gonna do here. And, I couldn't frickin' find anything new. It was fun. I like skulking around there, but I've skulked around there many times. Even last year, I think I looked pretty hard for it and couldn't find it. Okay. We slay. Womp 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 womp. It's like, why can't I have the my ability to play Celeste is important gene? Even then, I'm sure there are problems, obviously, but if only like that part of me that like cares about being good at Super Smash Brothers could process that like I don't play Super Smash Brothers very much anymore. Okay, so one hint, perhaps one hint. God, it is so nice having people who can give me help. Crap, this keeps happening. Oh, my A- tier fell. I have a tier list on my wall of my favorite games. I was doing this tiering activity to help make like my top 20, 30 games, because it's been really hard to, it's been really hard to break them up for a while. Yeah, that's when I realized, like, Pikmin 4 was B tier, but Yohane was B+ tier, and I couldn't really get past that. But I was about to put Pikmin over Yohane in my top 10 list, so I was really late, but I was like, I don't think Pikmin's above Yohane. But I was like, how is Yohane going from 6th place to 4th place? It wouldn't be quite so taboo if she wasn't so late, but like, she came so late to the party. It's like a November game. It was hard to even say she was doing better than Todic, but Todic fell off hard for me at the end of my last phase. I was like, wait a second, I'm putting so much time into this and I'm bored. It was pretty sad, unfortunately. 8. A tiny hole between spikes. See, I did see a tiny hole between spikes. I often jump at those things here, but I'm often wrong. Is what I'm thinking of from the room I was just in, to be quite H. No. Top 10 of... Oh, no. Pikmin 4 is not my 6th favorite game of all time. This is my 2023 list. My top 10 right now cuts off in the A tier. There are some things I have in the A tier that are not in it. Yeah. Right now, the gatekeeper of A tier that is only barely in it is Kirby Forgotten Land. And speak of the devil, Celeste is the gatekeeper of the A- tier. I think she is far more than B+ tier. But when I look at the A- and A's, I don't think she's very deep into the A- tier. A- tier has a lot of power, but A- tier also has a lot of newcomers. So that is partially why I'm like, Celeste is a gatekeeper. Like, Celeste like is solid A-. Like, she's not lower than the highest tier, but she doesn't go that deep into there. So that puts her like top 25? Top 20? Probably top 20 games of all time. Probably like 18 or 17, just counting all these. Yeah, there's only 2 A+. There are 4 S tiers. Yeah, some of my opinions are very crystallized at this point. Yeah. I think there'll be more A+ tiers in a year, but right now a lot of the action is the A tier, the top 10 of all time. And I feel really good about this because it's been hard to rank Dragon Quest IX and Fire Emblem Awakening because like I don't play them a lot anymore. But I did play a little FEA 2 years ago and it still held up pretty great, so that's that. But it is so hard to compare all of like my action adventure games from this part of my life to like RPGs from my RPG part of my life. Some of them have just fallen off, but some of them still remain. Like half of them remain. No! See, yes, I'm glad you understand me, Robbie. People would be like, just go on vibes, just have fun with it, just be a little silly. And it's like, you know, I could, but for me, being very strict with it makes it more meaningful, so yeah. Rip. 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 Don't think about it too hard, just have a little fun. Like, yeah, like that's one option, but like, I want to think about it really hard. It's more fun for me. I'm very intense about stuff like that. This is more fun for me. No, the time when I was going on vibes was this random day in the office where I was doing this kind of thinking and I was like, I think Symphony of the Night is my favorite game of all time. And I'm like, that's a very bold statement you made right there. Because like all the Castlevanias are downloading into A- tier right now. Like they need some time. I'm gonna be so honest with you. I feel like it's that right there. And I've tried this, haven't I? Ugh. It's not this. It's not this. It's not this. It's so hard, right? And my tastes have changed so much. I was just reflecting yesterday about how Zelda changed everything for me. Like, everything. Like, I stopped gaming. It's been 5 years since I kind of tried to stop gaming because they weren't making me happy anymore. Because my Smash and RPG life just didn't hold up anymore. But then action games, action adventure games, like, they didn't mean shit to me when I was a kid. Like, none of these games meant anything to me when I was a kid. It was just like a game to have. Like, Kirby was not very meaningful to me as a kid. I talk about that on stream a lot. There's dirt in the correct room. Okay. It's not that room in there, is it? It's like I'm in a training sequence, having somebody giving me advice. You say go back, eh? There's dirt. A tiny hole. Ah, yeah, 4-star, 5-star is really weird. There was a time where I tried to get really strict about it, but now, yeah, because if you do the kind of like game reviewer rating where like 3 is a like you're on notice and 2 is like you're the worst game of all time and 1 like doesn't even happen, then it's really hard to get any nuance going on for me because like everything ends up being 3, 4, 5. But like I really tried to find a way to use all 5 stars on Backloggery, but Backloggery is gonna change anyhow. A lot of stuff is gonna change soon, so I've just been using like the core functions lately and enjoying them. But this year's been weird because last year I felt like I bought way too many games in 2022 because like I was like pretty new to some stuff, so I was like, I'm gonna buy all these Souls-likes, you know? I was like trying out a lot of stuff that just I haven't played much. So I limited myself to 23 games in 2023 and I really liked that. Oh, I totally see it, Amber. These are so random. But I feel like it kind of inspires that like retro like playground rumor type puzzle solving, which has been really fun for Celeste month. Fuck, I hate this. I take back everything I said. Sprinkle donut. Hello. Yeah, so this year I'm like, I could do 24 games, but like, I'm gonna be real with you. I bought 6 Mega Man Zero games. I'm probably gonna buy 2 more Azure Striker Gunvolt games. I'm probably gonna beat like 7 Mega Man games this year. So it is becoming very meaningless. Like, I don't feel like I overbuy games anymore. And like I don't know, getting 24 games doesn't feel too much anymore. I'm not sure how I want to organize things this year, but all I'm gonna say is like, I think my Backloggery beaten number is gonna be like an all-time high. Because I've got all these games like Mario, a lot of my top 23 games, I actually am like not quite done with the boss yet. Like Halloween Town, Imp of the Sun, Mario Wonder, like those are all gonna be beaten in 2024. So I'm gonna have like a record number of beatens in 2024. Oh my. Am I gonna talk about Mega Man? Am I gonna talk? First, I'm gonna talk about Robbie's feelings. Yeah, no, your journey was so cool. Like, yeah, your 2023 was legendary. Thank you again, Amber. Your 2023 was legendary. Like, you followed so many tastes of yours, and like you mentioned a few times, you felt like you didn't like know your taste or anything, but then you put together your top 10 list, and it's like, I don't know. I think they tell a story. Like, I think your tastes are really cool. I don't know, and I'm so glad you clicked with some stuff you wanted to click with, like Aria of Sorrow. It's such a cool game. But yeah, I don't know, I thought your list was super cool, and I could see that you were picking stuff you wanted to play, and you had pretty diverse tastes, so slay. Like, I feel like you covered what it takes me like 3 years to cover, and I like my pace. Like, I got a comment that was like, why didn't you play this Metroidvania? And it's like, you are right that someday I will play this Metroidvania, but I don't know, I don't play games very quickly. I look back at these years and it's like, I played a lot of games in these years, but I don't know, I'm very happy with like last year's pace. Like, I don't think I have to do anything to control it really, but I do kind of want some kind of structure to make it feel like I'm not overspending or anything. All right, let them talk this time. It looked like it. I mean, if you look at the whole, this as a whole, you know, there were certainly veins. It's cool seeing how the veins interrelate and like the vibes they give off. They seem pretty cool. Ugh. The Mega Man arc. Oh my god. Yeah, I was about to say I'm pretty close to beating. So Mega Man games are weird. I talked to you about these, Amber. There's no way you. I haven't asked Robbie, you've never played like Mega Man or Gunvolt games, have you? I don't think you've ever talked about them. I only Amber has any memory of like the regulars here. God, yeah, I'm close to beating the Gunvolt game I started with, and it's gonna be so long till I make like a video about my feelings. So I've been thinking like I might tweet about it or something, but oh my god, these games altered my brain chemistry on impact. Like, oh my goodness gracious. Oh my god, I have tweeted about, I've tweeted jokes before about like LMAO, when I'm 26 I'll be so bored that I'll start playing Mega Man, but like that's literally what happened, and as soon as I started playing it, like it went from being a meme to being so profoundly meaningful. I do not know what's going on with Battle Network, but that seems like a wonderful series. It seems so fleshed out. Um, it blew my mind when I saw that Battle Network itself had like 6 sequels. Like, what is this series where there's 4 different sub-series with like 7 sequels each? Um, let's see. I am pretty confident I know where the last one is. Let's go check. I'm not even sure if I can like put to words my feelings yet because they're so new. But like, I bought a Gunvolt game because I knew that it was Yohane's big sister. And I was at the store and I saw that there was a girl protagonist. And I was like, this would be a cool Christmas gift. Like, I'll get this for myself. I knew it would be a pretty big risk because I've never played. I mean, I haven't not only like hardly played any of these games, but I also kind of bounced off the Inti Creates games that I had before. I mean, I kind of like Curse of the Moon. Like, I definitely played it, but I don't know, I bounced off it. Bloodstain's not my thing. Wait. Yeah, I'm gonna assume that that's the second to last one. But yeah, no, I don't know, like, to go back to Bloodstained, I'm so glad you're enjoying that, because, like, I've been trying with Bloodstained. I think ultimately it is the 3D 2D art style not speaking to me, which is so funny because like most of my favorite games are 3D 2D games, but I don't love how it looks. I like the colors, I like the lighting. I like some things about the character designs, but I also don't. Like I like Zangetsu's design, but Miriam's design is just, like, she's a little too... I don't know if she is just a design that I don't like, or if she's over-designed to me, but, like, I like her as a girl protagonist. Like, I like her as the face of the series. But, like, I don't really like her design that much, or any of the customizations that I've done. I don't like how the talk sprites look a lot. The monsters don't speak to me. Like, a lot's not clicking. And I also play it on Switch, which lags really bad in the area that I'm kind of just stuck in now, or just not playing in right now. And I don't know, I haven't been enjoying it consistently. I love that it's this big, passionate, like, you know, I like that it's packed with content. I like that people are putting their whole pussies into it and everything, but I haven't connected with it much. And like for a similar reason, like I like a lot about Curse of the Moon too, but which is also Bloodstained, but I don't know, it's one of those things where I'm like super like the character designs. So like I've kind of bounced off a lot of the Inti Create stuff I've tried. And with Gunvolt, like I didn't think I had any interest in it at first. Like kind of similar stuff, like character designs, like yeah, I won't take it or leave it. But then one night, the night before Christmas, like Christmas Eve, I was like, okay, Ant Dude, play Mega Man. And then I saw all the art for Mega Man Zero and all of the cool like story art and the cool girls and stuff like that, and like the animal pets, and all of a sudden like everything started to change. Like once I actually saw like cool girls, I was like, oh, this is interesting. And then after a while I was like, oh, Zero's armor is so cool. And then I'm like, oh, everybody's armor is really cool. And then I was even watching some like retro Mega Man stuff, and I'm like, yo, all these backgrounds are like factories and cities. That's kind of dope. And I was just like, wait a second, I love the cyber aesthetic, and I've never fed it at all. So I'm literally in like cyber heaven now. Like every background of Gunvolt 3 is so cool to me. Every character is so cool to me. Like even if like I'm a little bit take it or leave it with the general art style, like everybody's fucking armor suits are so cool, and like everybody's moves are so cool. And like I don't really know how to describe it. Like my feelings about the protagonists are like, I didn't really care for their designs at first. Like Keating is the protagonist. She's like Gun Girl. Like she's like the new protagonist for kind of this reboot part. And I thought she was also kind of over-designed, and I was like kind of whatever. But I don't know how to describe it besides like we have a warrior's bond now, and like my tastes are warping around how close I feel to her. So now I'm becoming a huge fan of how her and Gunvolt look. So I'm like, I guess my tastes are expanding like in real time very quickly, because like I click with these games so much, but they're so alien to me that like Basically, my tastes are expanding really quickly. But everything changed when the cool robot girls attacked. You are right about that. Oh, I'm glad you're playing on PC, yeah. It's just the slowdown is the last thing I needed. Okay. It's like the ultimate cyber aesthetic to me. Like, I played Digimon World and I enjoyed it as a kid, but like, I wasn't like, oh yeah, fucking gadgets. I don't know. Like, I didn't watch Ben 10 as a kid. And to be frank, I never liked how Mega Man looked from afar. I always disliked how Mega Man looked. It just kind of looked like blocky. I don't know, it just didn't speak to me. What it is did not speak to me most of my life. But now I am being worn down very quickly by all the parts that I do like, which is like kind of one of my favorite feelings, honestly. Like, it's fun expanding your, it's really fun expanding your tastes. And I suck at it. I can be so judgmental, I can be so stuck with what I like, but I try so hard to expand my tastes. But no, oh my god, it's just like, I don't feel like I've seen this many like sparkles and visual effects in a game since like Kirby. Like, I just stare at Gunvolt 3 and I'm like, who is putting these many details into like the sparkles and the glitter and the feel and stuff like that? Like, who is doing it like she does? It's like just Kirby. So I just like, my whole brain's getting rewired. There's another really cool part of Gunvolt 3, which is like, there's so many like downtime conversations and just like kind of shooting the shit type conversations to cycle through if you want to between the characters. And that does so much for me. It's just like doing like the most intensely choreographed and exciting action sequences ever, and then just like shooting the shit with some like anime trope boys in an office. And it's, I don't know, it's just exactly what I needed. It clicked so well. I got myself 2 games for Christmas, and like, I could not have, I didn't even think I was gonna like them. Like, they were big risks, but I could not have asked for like a better reaction to either of them. It's been fun as hell, frankly. And it's addictive as hell. Do you mean like 8-bit Mega Man or like bad cover art Mega Man? Because now I know who bad cover art Mega Man is. It's just kind of like the bald baby thing never spoke to me with Mega Man. Like, I guess once I watched Atom Boy for college, I was like, okay, I kind of get the appeal of Mega Man a little bit more now. Like, I feel it now, but I still just wish he had hair. I wish like everybody had hair. And then even then, like the super long ponytail thing that Zero and Gunvolt have going on, like the kind of, not Inuyasha, but I kind of want to say Inuyasha when you give your tough boy like super long hair. I don't know. Reminds me of my friend Ben, which is like slay to him, but it's never been like my style. I don't know, it just never spoke to me, but now I'm like, I saw really cool art of Zero, kind of like not where I was expecting to see it while I was on vacation, and I was like, yo, Zero's so cool. So like, I don't know, my brain is expanding really far. Bald Baby 2017. That was when Mega Man got added to Smash Bros. No, like, I think I could name every playable character in Mega Man now. Like, I think I can name everybody from the final Smash because of, like, YouTube videos alone. Shit. Amber, it wasn't at the end of the finishing sequence, was it? I feel like you would probably recognize that. What's good here? Or what's bad and how bad? Yeah, it's just never really spoken to me much. He's so cool, and the sword and the big chunky boots. It's just like, my friend Liz has always liked Mega Man and like cyber gadgety stuff. Like, he loves Ben 10 and stuff like that, but just never spoke to me before. But yeah. I also because it was on sale, I bought the Mega Man Zero collection because like I'm going to play Mega Man Zero this year. Like, I'm going to try it. And The craziest thing was like, I literally opened it. Like all I did was open it. This happened last year too with the game. All I did was open it. And the title music was so good that it arrested me. It's actually like one of my favorite VGM songs that I've heard recently. It's not even like from any of the original Mega Man Zero games. It's literally just a song they must have made for the Anniversary Collection shit. And it's so good. It goes so hard. So like, I'm a little frustrated that like it's gonna be all GBA DS compression in Zero, but that song. It's worth the price of admission. The song's so good. So yeah, I might really like Mega Man, which isn't something I saw coming about myself. Like it's not like catching a new letter on the LGBT or like a new neurodiversity diagnosis, but it is also quite new. It's quite new. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I haven't actually looked into what Mega Man X is besides Beloved yet. And like, it seems to be very edgy. Oh, I have an idea. I know what I have to do, but I don't know if I'm strong enough to do it. Oh, what the fuck? That wasn't really it, to be honest. I think I see a crack. Then again, no, that might be normal texturing. It's like to the right of this center area up here. Oh my god. Kind of feels like this is harder than it should be and probably the wrong answer, but we vibe. Oh wait, I don't even... No, crap. It's not before this room, is it? This one has a skull. That's kind of secret. Earlier. Let's see if I can do it backwards. One crazy thing about Gunvolt is I never understood the appeal of games where you do like, not even score chasing, but like rank chasing. Like the only rank games that I can think of that rank you based on how you played were like Sonic Adventure 2, which is like I never understood the appeal of. I didn't even know how to get a better score in that game, but oh my god, because so much of the action is based on like linking together warp moves and stuff like that and keeping yourself off the ground, like I know how it feels when I'm getting a good grade. Like I know what I want to do, and I want to do it really bad, quite frankly. So that's been really fun. I don't know. It's funny, very specific things can turn me into a score chaser, completionist, perfectionist. Many things can't, but it's so specific when it clicks. This is such a silly warm-up. We are combing the desert here. I mean, I have an idea. I mean, I could search every vaguely suspicious area that goes off screen till it works, but... Yeah, I'll be honest, that's more suspicious than most things. How does one get up there? I think we're getting somewhere here. I don't know about this one, gang. What? What the bones? But how does one... I don't know about this one, gang. Hi, Juno. What's up? It's the Celeste season. What are you up to? What are you doing Saturdays lately? Have you been having a campaign? Are you enjoying the new year, or are you going to go bool? I missed that word. Booling. Hey, don't do this to me. I'll cry. Do you know love pondering orbs? That made it sound sexual. Hey, I got invited. Oh, not Warframe. Wait, Warframe? Wait, how do you chill on Warframe? Warframe's tabletop, right? I met a friend who wants to play Warframe with me locally. Tabletop gaming is like all we have. Tabletop gaming is like all we have to stay warm out here on the jet program in the city. Been playing a lot of Pathfinder. But when they mentioned Warframe, I was like, oh my god, I know somebody. Or no, Warframe. Warframe's your MMO. And I'm thinking of Lancer. Warframe is your MMO, yeah. Lancer. That's what I got invited to play. It's like a parent memorizing all of my friends' activities. Warhammer. I'm actually not thinking about Warhammer. I'm thinking about less popular. Still War. No hammer. If I got invited to play Warhammer, I would know to say no. I've heard things. We will survive. Yeah, Lancer. And they said they were active on like the Lancer Discord, and I'm like, do you know Juno? They were like, no. I know, right? I know your special interests. Gomennasai. I have heard such passionately negative things about the Warhammer community that I would probably cautiously say no if I were invited. If Mega Man becomes any sort of particular curiosity of mine, I'm going to be such a goofy person. I'm gonna be wearing big chunky armor gauntlets. You're gonna have to download me every day. Not their Discord, but I could. What's good here? There must be something special going on. There must be some... Well... It's true, the ceiling doesn't have spikes, so I could try. No, the ceiling does have spikes. I don't know about this one. I just don't know. Urgh! Peanut butter donut. I've become a little insect trying to get in wherever I can go. This feels silly. This feels silly. Peanut butter and jelly. What's that over there? It looks like there is... It looks like those walls would disappear. Oh god. It looks like those walls would disappear. Urgh! Like, it looks like there's a secret cannon balloon thing. But I might as well check the next room. To go left, you say. Go left, you say. Now, if this is the answer, I'm going to be slightly furious. That's so counterintuitive. That's almost the opposite. Peanut butter and jelly. Peanut butter and jelly. German chocolate! German chocolate donut. It's just a German strawberry? Ah, that's pretty good pretty good momentum. You need you to shoot you through. That's so motivational. Ah! E. Pea and nut. New nasty. I have re-unlocked two very crude things because they are like whatchamacallit, algebraically related to peanut butter. Like you like the integral. Like they're the integral of, you know what I'm saying? they're like the integral of peanut. You can factor peanut out into peeing and nutting. So I'm allowed to talk about both. Slay. Yeah, I need Yo to shoot me through. I specifically need Yo Watanabe. What is this? What is this? What are we doing here? Why are we born? Just to suffer? We can't do this. This isn't what people are made for. Yes, I did pick up on that. 8. Hold the butter crunch. Oh, I need momentum. Are you? I need momentum bad. Like I can't do this without momentum. Hey, are you joking? Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so I can do one dash as long as I don't spike myself. Hey. Okay. You and I are going right. Dropping the Ghana. That was a series of difficult to guess. Bubble boobs. I go up. I go side. I die. E. Old-fashioned donut. Apple fritter. Peanut butter and jelly. E. Let me in! Ah! Butter crunch. Powdered donut. Butter crunch. Ah. fritters for everyone. Ugh. Peanut butter. Peanut butter. Peanut butter. Flapjack. Flapjack pancakes. It is mean. Eee. Eat. Eat. Oh. Okay. Well, we brute forced that for an hour. Chocolate cruller. Chocolate cruller. My instinct is to say half of a donut name and then say an actual swear. But we're working on that. Okay. Kirby ended horribly. I don't think it was Kirby's fault. I think it was because I made the batter way too thick, but it filled up the whole thing. It took forever to cook through. It didn't cook through. And then it got really stuck to the pan. So it was actually a nightmare. I think I just made the batter way too thick. It was actually awful. But Hajimete pankeki. Oh wait, no, sorry, none of you were Mori 2023. That was a phrase. I don't know if it's like a popular phrase in Japan or not, but that's what our dean told us to think about. Like the first time you make a pancake, it's usually kind of bad. Like the first pancake you make usually has some problems. The second one is when you start to figure it out. And I use that as a metaphor for a lot of life. Certainly living in a new country. This was the Hajimete pankeki for Kirby, so. Maybe too hot. Yeah, it's possible that he. Yeah, if it sticks more with heat, then that is a super good theory. Well, now I know how to do this, and all it takes is scraping everything. Pink sunrise. Okay, yeah. Overmixed? Overmixed. Elaborate on overmixing. Like I stirred it too much? Usually my problem is just adding too much water, but this was the opposite as far as I could tell. Okay, so at some point we need to go back to mirror, but let's actually like make a new file first. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Okay. Let me take a quick break and grab chocolate, and then we're going to actually start a new game. 770, slay. The sun has risen over the mountain, and now we will rise over the mountain, much more slowly. These candies are good. Ichigo Mochi Choco. It's like white chocolate, mochi, I guess, and strawberry. It's actually excellent. It's really good. White chocolate, mochi gumi. Do not know how mochi can be gumi. Ichigo chocolate, Ichigo sauce. Wow. Wow. Living the good life. Those are pretty good. Huh. I guess I have to keep working on my craft. Be good to the air bubbles. Alright. Madalenia 2? Madalenia. Well, in honor of my new relationship with Mega Man, Megalania. We're just gonna keep making this more and more bastard every year until it's undecipherable. Megalania. Like, it still follows most of the feeling of Madeline, but we are largely losing the meaning. We only recently made a tradition, so we can be forgiven for missing it. Adeline, that's actually wicked funny. That's probably gonna be next year. Just breathe. Why are you so nervous? I forgot that I voice acted last year. All right, let's just cold turkey get back in the saddle. I have to do an old lady voice. I'm gonna slay. Don't worry. Oh, I can't even do the dash. The atmosphere is really strong here with the darkness. Maybe because I've only been playing Summit. Climb, hold C. I can't do a crow voice. Excuse me, ma'am. The sign out front is busted. Is this the mountain trail? You're almost there. It's just across the bridge. By the way, you should call someone about your driveway. The ridge collapsed and I nearly died. If my driveway almost did you in, the mountain might be a bit much for you. Well, if an old bat like you can survive out here, I think I'll be fine. Suit yourself. But you should know, Celeste Mountain is a strange place. You might see things. Things you ain't ready to see. You should seek help, lady. Oh my god, we're gonna lose this file. We're not gonna be able to start this file. They're gonna kill us. 8. You can do this. Huh. I'm gonna be honest, when we get to Mr. Oshido's house, I'm probably gonna be like, this is too soon. There hasn't been enough time since I last did Mr. Oshido's house. Each year it gets more and more compounded. The pebble in the shoe that makes me slowly want to take a year off of Celeste month. Oh, getting new strawberries is gonna feel good. Fresh ones, you might even say. Oh. I was too eager. Oh. I remain slightly too eager. Oh, we don't have 2 jumps, so we die. Huh, that was pretty smooth. I call that my no grab jump. Where you don't grab anything, but you do jump. Why is this like this? Why is this such an appealing part of the room? Speedrun, yeah. Never let my heart touch it. For the sake of Celeste month, 2025. I gotta think I'll take next year off. I mean, we'll see how I feel after this, but maybe it'll be Earthblade month. That's a crazy thing, right? Because, I got my Switch and Celeste, right around when Celeste came out in 2018. So it's been, about 6 years of having my Switch and Celeste. Why do we have this? Why is there this giant spike ceiling of nothing? Why is there nothing up there? Yeah, so it's really weird that this is going to be the last year where I think Celeste is the newest extremely okay game, and the Switch is the newest console for Nintendo. I think we're going to have Earthblade and the Switch 2 next year. Which, like, I know if you're not following Nintendo news, probably sounds like having people been saying that forever, but, like, actually we're getting Switch 2 this year. Like, I've been getting my hopes up and down since 2021. But now even I'm like, it's happening. It's completely happening. Like, there's no disagreement anymore. And I am happy. I want to play Animal Crossing so bad. I want to play Kirby so dang bad, but the craving that has emerged first is actually, I really want a new Animal Crossing game. Oh my goodness gracious. I think we're gonna get one next year. And I want it so much. I have faith. I think that they're going to listen to the criticisms of New Horizons, and I think it's going to be amazing. Like, New Horizons is so beautiful. I always forget that it has, like, one of my favorite visual styles of, like, any game, and I was playing it recently, and I'm like, this game is so nice, but oh my god, it can be such a drag to play. I got Happy Home Island, and I've been pretty happy with it. But I only enter designer mode so often. If my relationship with a mainline Animal Crossing is as off and on as my relationship with the Happy Home side series, then I'm not playing that mainline game very much. Yeah, the thing is, the feather, I don't know how many times you've replayed, but the feather, like, the more you come back to the game, I find the easier it gets, because you get better at controlling it. And I find the feathers really satisfying, but for me, like, it might just be because the dark squishies are that sort of unpredictable, or not unpredictable, but I struggle with when you have to keep track of the movement of multiple things really bad. And I mean, they're not unpredictable, but I just struggle with having to keep track of them. I can get really overwhelmed. It's just kind of like one of my weak points. And then, yeah, Noreen and I have done this on stream together 3 times, and we have so many complaints about the pacing and just how random the whole hotel sequence is. It's just like, it's not that, it feels like a low. It feels like a low. Yeah, Muda Izuda, you were right about that. Ho there, fellow traveler. Oh, hi. What a killer night for a hike. I guess so. This place is so crazy. I kind of can't believe it even exists. Not the easiest climb, is it? But I guess that's what I was looking for. Whoa, that sounds pretty serious. I'm just happy to see another human in such a lonely place. I'm Theo, by the way, an adventurer from a far-off land. Not much of a talker, are you? Mysterious lone wolf type. I get it. I'll imagine some dark backstory for you. Hey, sorry. I'm Megalania. I've got a lot on my mind. Well, Megalania, I'd say you've come to the right place. I'm freezing my toes off, but I can't imagine a better place to be for some quiet reflection. Yeah, maybe you're right. What far-off land do you hail from? Well, my inquisitive compatriot, I doth hail from the mystical, exotic kingdom of Seattle. It sounds like a special place. This place is wild. Why would an entire city be abandoned? I read that some mega corporation started building it, but then no one wanted to live here. I wonder why. My money is on a government cover-up. What a waste to build all this for no reason. At least we get to enjoy the leftovers. Are you here to explore the city? Yeah, I have a thing for abandoned places. And I like to think of myself as a budding photographer. Oh, really? Cool. Do you have a blog or something? A blog? Megalania. Everyone uses Instapics now. I'm Theo Understars. Look me up. This terrain is pretty tricky. Are you turning back soon? No, I'm heading for the summit. I can really see the determination in your eyes. It's inspiring. If you say so. I bet you could make it to the summit too. Maybe. I don't really care about reaching the top though, TBH. Oh, but I heard there are some legit old ruins beyond the city. Like 1800s legit. I know it's risky, but I have to see them for myself. What's that thing you say right before you do something irresponsible? Throw caution to the wind? No, that's not it. Oh, right. YOLO! That felt so old in 2018, but now it's like, oh, that's so charming. It's old enough to be charming. YOLO! Celeste 2018. Perhaps we'll get 2019 jokes in Earthblade. Hey, how are we doing? I guess we don't have a strawberry counter. What was that? I did like a reverse skippy hop. I did a reversey hop. You can only do that with the Nintendo Switch Pro controller. There was a little thing, wow! There was a little thing on the Gunvolt bit that was like, play with a Nintendo Switch Pro controller for the maximum satisfaction. And I'm like, you're right, I will play with the Nintendo Switch Pro controller for the maximum satisfaction. Play with the Nintendo Switch Pro controller for the hoppy skippy reversey bit. Let me just hoppy skippy reverse my way back in there. Some years I will warm up the like wave dashes and use them a lot. I haven't done it yet. I tried last night, but we goof. Yeah, Theo could keep it relevant. It's become charming now. This puzzle used to be like the Loch Ness monster to me, but now it's pretty doable. It's white, purple. White, purple, blue. Do I remember blue? Is it top right? No, it's bottom. And then what, red? And red's like straight right. Nope, it's top right. Oh, purple is, I already forgot. Purple, yellow though. Hey! Yeah, these puzzles were all like, literally like, Raiders of the Lost Ark to me before. Like, literally Ratatouille, Cars 3 type stuff. Like, completely incomprehensible, way beyond me. I was only 7 at the time. I still am. Hey! Ah! Fritter. Hey, hey, hey. 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 Hey, shoot me down the hallway. Hey. Woo, bullet squeeze. Dibble dop. Donut hole. Sorry. Didn't mean to say that. Hey. Hey. We had a kid at camp this summer who was just like, eh, 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 eh. Like anytime you left them to their own devices, they would just start kind of making that noise. Like, eh, 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 eh. And I think I heard somebody saying that, and I had to text my co-counselor like, yo, somebody's making the Emiko noise. Eh, 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 eh. I would be mocked while teaching with that sound. By very well-meaning leftist transgender 13-year-olds. E. I feel like I've been left to die, but I won't rot like this. You know, I could have just done that untrustworthy. No, they were very well-meaning. Unless that's like a 4chan mating call or something, I don't know. I hope not. I believe it just came from their little brain. E. Oh, goodness. That was actually going to be a moment where I was like, I have got stupid control over this character. I mean, this must be my 6th time playing, or maybe my 5th is what it is. Probably 5th. But still, when you play for this many years, like, certain things become really second nature. I hope nothing is. Yeah, it's not really a thing that needs to exist, huh? That doesn't seem to count. I barely touched it. Goodness, wow. This was exhilarating the first time I played it. Like, every one of these puzzles was so crazy to do. Now it's just, like, really satisfying to play. There must be a real art to that I will eventually talk about and understand. To, like, making something both hard and, like, tricky to figure out the first time, but then fun to do the second time. Because, like, why are Metroidvanias fun to play the second time? Like, there's no puzzling, you're just doing the puzzle on its own. Then the puzzle's like, don't worry, baby, like, I'm gonna be fun to do anyhow? Like, okay, it's very gregarious of you. Or is that friendly? No, magnanimous is what it is. Gregarious is about friendship. G-show check. English G-show check. Uh-oh. Oh, goodness. They haven't killed me yet. Okay. Alright. What's good? What have y'all been eating for dinner lately? What keeps you going when you have COVID in New England? Sorry. Everybody seems to have COVID in New England right now. What do you eat if you're not in New England? What do you eat if you're in England and don't have COVID? I once had COVID in New England. Oh, to have COVID in New England. I'm sorry. I don't know why my brain is on that. I feel like I never know which is like the sneaky way to get the puzzle tricky and which is like the normal way to like be a fucking cop. I don't know. You know what I mean? Like in games there's like the fun secret way that gets you the thing, and then there's like the make progress way, and if you do the make progress way first you don't get to do the sneaky tricky way. I always forget which is which there, and I'm always disappointed that I missed the strawberry. But then I do replay these levels, so maybe it's fine to leave some fruit on the bone. It could happen to you. Oh yes, I think they are Nurian. Like the one where you're bouncing on things' heads, and Onion Ocean, where you have like the bouncy boot. Those are a lot of fun to do the second time. Oh really? Wow. Pasta's a good comeback food. This memorial dedicated to those who perished on the climb. Everyone's slaying the eating game. Sorry, I chose to upend everything to eat this chocolate. Okay, we live. Oh, I'm exhausted. This might have been a mistake. We successfully played level 1. Green greens. Slay Mountain. I missed 4? Wow. A B-side? Okay. Well, might as well keep going with the story. I am trying to impress my friends. I'm trying to impress the entire internet. Oh ho ho ho. Oh ho ho ho. Oh. Sometimes they have a better Ojo-sama laugh than others. I've been debating what character traits to add to my YouTube persona to enjoy the separation into self and YouTube persona. And yeah, there's a lot to shop through, isn't there? Random Ojo-sama laughs are a good one. God, there's a lot. You could do the whole, like, make people say they want you to step on them thing. You know, that's always one option. There's a lot out there. Viewer discretion is advised. Thank you, thank you. Sometimes I can really command the room with it. Sometimes I can't. I can't help but feel like this puzzle's... Oh, yeah. Something's missing here. This... You can't do this puzzle. You know, you have to come down from the ceiling. Ojo-sama Gamer. That exists, actually. I think one of my sneaky favorite VTubers is very much in Ojo-sama, who I think is... I feel like there was something I watched on Tumblr that was a really funny compilation of like her trying to be like a proper lady or something. She's very funny. I saw her in Akihabara a lot. I definitely can't commit to that kind of bit, but I can incorporate traits like that. I can incorporate whatever traits I want to make more of a fun character. Wait, shouldn't I have, like, done things before? Probably not. It's fine. Probably nothing. There's probably nothing. Oh my gosh. Goop Central Station, you know what I'm saying? It would be very silly for me, of all people, to try and commit hard to just an Ojo-sama thing. That's just not something I could pull. Not fully. I could take things from the Ojo-sama playbook, but I could never fully try to commit to that persona. I could never do a proper persona. I just want to add funny quirks. Arlo could do a persona. Arlo's fake. Arlo is literally a Muppet. It blows my mind. Like literally, I feel like he deserves a world record for the amount of content he has created while in his Muppet persona, because I've now seen the man talk, and I've said this before on stream, like, I've seen the man talk and he's completely different. Like, he never breaks his character, and it's very much a character. It's a complete character voice. Like, but he can talk for hours and hours and hours. He can stream in this voice. Like, I genuinely don't think any Muppet puppeteer in any Muppet anything has made this much content in their puppet sona. Like, I feel like he deserves a Guinness Book of World Record thing for how hard he commits to this bit. Like, I don't know. Maybe that's what all Muppet people are like, but I don't know him. Cube Central, baby. Can you fucking fathom? I just can't fathom it on myself. Oh, Ojo-sama is, so basically it's like, I mean, literally it translates to, like, my lady. It's like a really, really fancy, term for, like, a woman, but, like, in reality, it's kind of a type of character, like a personality that's, like, a very, like, haughty, like, princess or, like, regal lady type character. They have the Ojo-sama laugh, like, oh, and they're very silly. Which is definitely not something that I identify with to that deep of a degree. It is funny that I'm like, how to spice up my YouTube persona, and it's like, well, let's dive into the anime playbook, and it's like, surely this won't cause any problems. Surely this won't make me feel like I'm acting like a cartoon. But I mean, it is a good opportunity if you ever wanted to act like a cartoon, which some part of me certainly does. I don't do voice acting and stuff enough. The last time I did it was literally the Deltarune stream last year. I really missed it. I was so fired up after that, and I've done like nothing. That's one of those messages I can't really process. It's one of those messages I can't really acknowledge. I feel like that's not really on my radar. It's not I'm not really seeing that. We got this. We got the Spamton bit. I think that was last Celeste month. Or no, it was probably was Deltarune. We had someone come in and do like a Spamton bit, like unstoppably for so long. Why are Amber's messages the ones that are gone? The first time pulling the moderator trigger, just accidentally shooting the wrong person. Thank you for your duty. I mean, that was a lot that I just did right there. It's a little funny and almost disappointing how short the normal levels feel after doing all that content for the summit. Noreen accidentally blasted your messages away while trying to clean up the bot or whoever. How did you get away with swearing? It is truly nothing. It is truly a don't mind. Thank you for thank you for stepping up to the plate. Oh crap. We're really already here? I don't know. It's a lot of time on stream. You get like kids or even bots to just like come in and like say random stuff that are like meant to kind of like stand out, kind of like, get attention. It's okay, Noreen. It's okay. Who said that? Oh, I'm simply a concerned observer. Are you me? I'm part of you. Why would part of me look so creepy? This is just what I look like, okay? Deal with it. Sorry, I didn't like mean. Look, forget about it. I can't tell you what a relief it is to finally get out of your head. But look, I'm worried about us. We need a hobby, but this? I know it sounds crazy, but I need to climb this mountain. You are many things, darling, but you are not a mountain climber. Who says I can't be? I know it's not your strong suit, but be reasonable for once. You have no idea what you're getting into. You couldn't handle this. That is exactly why I need to do this. Are you the weak part of me or the lazy part? I'm the pragmatic part, and I'm trying to be diplomatic here. Let's go home. Together. 8. This is like one of the best levels. I love this level. Heyo! Welcome to the stream. Arr! This is yeah, I find this pretty fun. I think Mario Wonder has a segment like this. Yeah, this is how Shadow. Oh shoot, this keeps happening. Shadow Mario works like this, and it's pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. Arr! It's cool because like I don't know. I guess things generally kind of like whatchamacallit, like the finger trap. There's like that Chinese finger trap where like if you panic, your fingers are gonna get stuck. Like once they get stuck, they're stuck. But if you relax, you can solve it more easily. I find challenges like that pretty cool because usually at first like things are just getting worse and worse and worse. And then you realize how to do them and you realize going slower makes it easier. Not only does that fit like thematically with this game really well, but it's also just like pretty fun. I don't know, like it adds a bit of strategy to a platformer. You can also like kind of style on them. Because like the first time I did this, it was so scary. Because obviously it's pretty overwhelming if you just play normally. But if you like make pauses and remember them, you can like really slow her down and just make it super doable. Maybe jumping wasn't my best idea, I will admit that. Right now, we are replaying the story. This is a tradition where every year I will play the story and then do some more side content. I've been playing this game for years and years since it came out. Like pretty much every winter I'll replay it. And I've never pushed through and done all of the hard content, but what I like to do, and this is true with a lot of games, is I like to replay it and see how much better I am each year. So last year we did all of the B-sides except for Core. And this year we're gonna try to do Core today, if I can. And then start working on C-sides this month, which will be really tough. But I actually did brute force a lot of Farewell, so oh crap. I believe that the beginner C-sides should be a doable start, but a very tough one. So that'll be fun. That'll be fun to do. We have a lot of work to do in that beat plot to unlock it though. We have to, or I guess we only have to do chapter 5, which will probably come down to either Amber remembering or simply looking it up. What do you, one sec. Did we get a second spam? Did we need a second spam? Noreen, it's okay. With great power comes great responsibility, but that is not what Uncle Ben was referring to. Oh, that does seem to happen, doesn't it? I don't want to die right now. Okay, yeah, okay. I don't want to die right now, but if I do, we can get that strawberry. Oh, 100%. Wait, that's really funny. That's exactly what we're doing today. Oh, really? Oh, crap. Well, thank you for getting them. I only saw the one about the sugar. Thanks for getting that, actually. I didn't even notice. I only noticed the mommy sugar one, which was funny, frankly. 2 more? Oh, crap. Noreen, you're doing great. That's wicked funny you're on the 8th B-side, because that's exactly what I'm doing today. It's like the first new content we're gonna do this month. Like, I would say I feel like I've done that before, but I definitely haven't, because I haven't gotten all the hearts to unlock them, so it must be new to me. I think Vanessa, who's usually here, has done a full 100%. Amber, you haven't done Seasides, have you? I'm gonna give you my precious little beast award if you have done them, because it's a lot of work, as far as I can tell, especially with Farewell. Yeah, I think as long as it's a natural progression from the last B-side, which was hard. That was the last new content I did last year, was the Summit B-side. We did that together on stream, and it took a lot out of me. So as long as it's a natural progression from that, I think it'll be fine. You know, the game is pretty good at easing you into its challenges, right? So I think we're gonna be okay here. I think we're gonna be okay here with the Seasides. But yeah, it'll be another difficulty spike. It's been a while since I've been anything besides like frustrated with Celeste, because it's been years since I actually did Farewell, or whatever amount of it that I did. And yeah, last year all that we did that was new was like maybe one of the B-sides and then Summit B-side. So yeah, Celeste as a knuckle breaker, a white knuckle experience, that's been a while since I've experienced that, so we'll see how I do under pressure. I used to replay this level a lot. The section's really fun. I guess both these mechanics are really fun. Both the battle line chase and the jello are really fun. It's very short too. Hello, new person. Wow, everyone's here for battle line. That's understandable. Oh, I don't usually do it this way, but I feel super confident with my little turkey trot right here. Oh, this is fine. It might even be safer. Gosh, we looked up the solution to this ding-dang puzzle last year, because we have the heart, but I could not tell you it. What? This is like active spam. Stop saying weird stuff, y'all. Yes, Farewell is terrifying. Wow. It's taken me years to want to do it. Literal years. Did you do the B-sides? Do you know, I can wrench all the regulars, to be honest. Y'all can work together. Trying to remember. Noreen, can you give moderation rights to other people? Like, obviously, Juno, Amber, Robbie, any of y'all are fine if you want to help. Oh, the beginning! I didn't even remember it. Yeah, there ought to be a ban button. Did you find one? It's unfortunate that they were being nudges, but, like, it happens. It's kind of funny though. That was kind of, I was like 12-year-old trolling, I don't know. Methinks the other new person was not actually here to chat, which is heartbreaking. They will never know. They will never know what the delicious chocolates that we're eating. You don't? Okay, I'm trying to remember what I specifically opened to mod more people, but Amber or Juno, if you're opposed to getting the wrench, let me know, but I can just wrench y'all if you want to help. Great power, great responsibility, but if you split it. I'm trying to think if I forget if I can do it on mobile. I probably can do it on mobile. Thanks for the cover, Nareen. We've never really had that happen, honestly. I mean, frankly, we don't really get many people visiting, so generally not a problem. All of the spammed in person was funny, but we just like asked them to go away and they did. Nice slab of wall. Very natural. Hello? Megalania? Are you calling from a payphone? Yeah? No, wait, you called me. What are you talking about? It doesn't matter. I'm in trouble. I'm being chased by someone. I don't really understand what's going on, but I know I'm in danger. I can feel it. Megalania, you only call me when you're panicking in the middle of the night. You don't have to make up some ridiculous story just to get my attention. Let Yagami get therapy. I'm sending a YouTube link after this. I'm not making it up. You always do this. Shh, it's alright, calm down. I'm sorry, sweetheart. Talk to me. I'm climbing Celeste Mountain. I found this old mirror and it shattered, but part of me escaped and... I'm dreaming, aren't I? Megalania, of course you're dreaming. I haven't spoken to you in months. Why would I start now? Ugh, why am I even climbing this stupid mountain? I'm wondering the exact same thing. It's time to give up and go home. That's a good ending. Sleep up. Stay strong. Beat the core B-side. Slay. Oh, it's so relaxing now. This is oh, there's a Theo out here. Yeah, this is what the background we're using is from, I think. Hey, Megalania, you made it. Climbing up here was tough, but totally worth it. Just look at these ruins. I took so many great pics. You want to see? Oh, yeah, sure. Theo, these are great. Maybe I'll finally hit 1,000 followers with these. Oh, we need to formally commemorate the occasion. Take a selfie with me. I don't know if that's such a good idea right now. Come on, it's easy. Like this. I never really understood this. Like, at first I was just like, oh, she's like camera shy. But it's because like she just had like a nightmare. She's like completely distraught. Sorry about that. Don't worry, I won't post that one. No, it's alright. You can post it. I'm just not photogenic. Megalania, don't be so hard on yourself. No one looks good without a filter. Now it's fixed. That really does remind me of like a 2013 Instagram filter, actually. I legitimately would have posted things like that 10 years ago. Casual, yet refined. Filters died out so hard, so quickly. I really thought those looked so good in high school. My grandpa was really into it. Apparently he was semi-famous in the photography world. I don't know if I'll ever be that good at it, but it's nice to feel closer to him. So you're determined to climb the entire mountain? Yeah, I told myself I would. I'm done breaking promises to myself. Life goals, I dig it. I doubt I'll make it to the top like you, but I'm not ready to turn back just yet. Are you getting any data up here? I don't have a smartphone. Megalania. I don't even know how to respond to that. And now we don't have any more dialogue. Literally pale as a ghost. Okay. Let me give y'all wrenches. Wrench up, gang. This is like when they get the gang together and they get their super suits. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I might just save time researching how to add moderators. YouTube. What? Assign moderators. Start your live stream. Oh, you do it from the chat. Oh, but chat has popped out, so we die. Oh, we die. Oh, we die, don't we? Sorry. If I do restore chat, I think we're gonna lose it on the stream. Or am I mistaken? Yeah, we can morph all over bots. Add as moderator. That's so random. Juno, I'm gonna wrench you too. Robbie, let me know if you want to be wrenched. Okay. We still have stream live this show, right? Yeah. You get a wrench and you get a wrench. It's all about Mega Man. I was actually looking at a game called Iconoclasts, which is like sometimes will get credit as like a really solid Metroidvania on people's lists. And it never spoke to me before I became Gadget Core, but now I looked at it and I'm like, yo, look at this cool girl and her cyber game with her big freaking wrench. So there may be wrench in my future. Probably not for a while though, because I have too many games. I have too many games to play this year. There might be wrenches someday. Someday. Wrench girls. A lot of games with girls on my list this year. That is a blessing. I'll wrench you up. You are more than deserving. Oh, really? You are blue. Blue gang. E. Welcome to blue. E. Okay. She gets so much support like right away after the dream. Hello. Hey, Mom. Megalania, what a nice surprise. How's your trip? It's okay. I'm just kinda overwhelmed. Oh no, are you having another panic attack? Focus on your breathing, honey. I'm here. What's going on? E. Breathing. Foreshadowing. Okay, good stuff. I guess if we don't stream for 8 hours every night, I won't have to drag anybody in for an ice climber's break. One day, when you least expect it. Suddenly Amber's like, actually my health's really good. I'm going to my brother's house to play D&D about a volcano desert that you dig into instead of climbing. I can't be bothered with this. How do you quit? Megalania. Okay. First question. Does anybody know how to do this? I'm looking for the blue heart, and I don't think I've ever found it. I've searched, like, the middle sections pretty intensely. Feels weird watching the story out of order. Don't like it. Don't like it. YOLO. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. It would be so weird if the blue heart involved going back to the scene of the accident. The blue heart would be like reflections of exposure therapy. Reflected exposure. This bridge seems kind of sus. Oh dear, it begins. Yeah, speaking of blue, let's get this blue. I guess that's the way forward. Oh, this room. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I have gone looking for this. We die? Oh, goodness. Oh, new strawberry? Slay. Oh. Ah, cinnamon twist. Cinnamon twist. Urgh. Ah. Arr. Arr. The most famously cryptid segment. I mean, I really don't see anything interesting in there. I am above this puzzle. Dark key. What do? Arrgh. We go down? I might look this one up, because, like, I don't know. I've putzed around these areas so many times. Celeste Blue Hardware. Crystal Heart Guide. Depths. Tea time sounds excellent. I can make tea. You also have to get Robbie and Juno's votes. As a moderator, I like that we have had a we have set a precedence of having a wrench giving you more control and power in the channel. I suppose that makes sense. With great responsibility comes great power. All right, we have got 3. I would say in this democracy, 3 to 4 is good. I will also vote to make it 4 out of 5. Unless I can't vote and the power of the wrenches is to control me, that's also okay. Wow, okay, unanimous. Approved, Sansei. Okay. After getting the key above the statue. Now that is not very specific. Getting the key above the statue. I'll show you a key above a statue. What? Did you know smashable walls have their own page on Celeste Wiki? I mean, I've done this so many times, but I forget what specifically depths is. After getting the key above the statue, the player must enter the room beneath the statue to the right. What? If I get a key and it's above a statue, then we're in business. And if there's a room beneath that statue, oh baby. Oh baby, stop me now. How do you do this? I don't know. I don't care. That's a statue. That's a statue. But really doesn't have a key above it. How do we commence tea time, moderator Naoto? I was thinking about making tea. With great response. You can't just slip a new thing. We voted on tea. We didn't add. We didn't vote on peanut butter honey toast. I can't follow you. I don't have a toaster. If I were a statue with a key, well, you see, I would be above a door is what I would be. I would be above a door that you enter to the right. It's kind of weird. Like there's a room and there's like a bubble. Yeah, it's kind of silly. Urgh. Oh my goodness, that was like the fastest I've gone all day. Like, stop me now. I think I started this thought, but I didn't finish it. We were really close to, one pause. We were really close to putting Celeste in the top tier over Pokemon Sword last year. And, oh, it's past Hollow Knight. Yeah, so we tied it up with Hollow Knight. I streamed Hollow Knight. So I streamed Hollow Knight and Hollow Knight got further in my Switch playtime, but now we've taken it back pretty easily. Then Splatoon came out there, but Splatoon, I believe, is stopped like a mere 5 hours before taking down Sword, and I have not played Splatoon. I was like, am I gonna put Splatoon in the top tier before Celeste month? But I didn't. So now we have the opportunity to put Celeste in here. But there is a Splatfest coming, so it's gonna be super dicey. It's gonna happen this month. We're gonna finally break up the top tier. The top tier has been stable for so long, like years. God, if I had honey in a toaster, we could have one big democratic honey toast. Instead, I might just make normal toast because my grumblies are grumbling. Wait, what am I even doing? How do I go to the next room? It's probably not out here. Arrgh! Oh, we die? Wait, we die? That's crazy. Ah! Wait a second. Like, we just die? I didn't realize. Wow. I did this last night. Why can't I remember how to do this? It's not it. I guess I just do it and then there's nothing hard about this. Wait, there's nothing hard about this. Yeah, I did this last night. That is, oh my god, Noreen, you asked the question of the decade because the records are, oh whoops. The records are already kind of sussy where like they save to your Switch, not your profile. So I unfortunately have one record for my one Switch and one for my other. And it's like first world problem, but it is frustrating if you have two Switches and you love like playtime records like I do. Because it's basically, it shows whatever one is higher. Oh, the key above the that's a big statue. Basically my profile shows whatever one is higher and it doesn't put the two scores together, which is super annoying to me. Okay, so get the key above the statue. I'm gonna call this one. We can vote and make all of our toasts peanut. We can vote and make all of our peanut butter toast honeyed if we have enough agreement, because that is a very harmonious thing to do. I must enter the room beneath the statue to the right. Room? Well, I guess this isn't beneath the statue, huh? Oh, hey. What? Door at the end of the room. Oh, the beneath the statue to the right. Well, I need the key first. Wait, how do I get the key? How did I even get up there? Oh, let's just do some gaming. Arr! I'm not sure how long I'm gonna go today streaming. We're getting a bunch of snow, and I wanted to get out yesterday because it's tough to go from exploring Kyoto and Tokyo all week to just sitting in my room. Like I kind of was going a little stir crazy, or not stir crazy, but like I wanted to go out to like a cafe or something and do my script work yesterday, but I didn't because it was getting rainy and I don't know, the day was passing. So I noticed I was kind of cranky at the end of the day, and I'm like, uh-oh, now we have snowstorm coming. I'm gonna get totally trapped in here. So I'm probably gonna start to get a little cabin crazy, little January vibes, so I might be getting cranky by the end of the stream. I don't know, I might actually just play a bunch. I don't know, it's like I'm not going anywhere after this. I'm just like gonna be in my room more. Okay, so key, room, yes. Okay, so instead of opening the door at the end of the room, the player must enter the second bubble and travel to the left. Then dash up into the center of the second platform on the way back. Well, that's very complicated. Second bubble. Right there? I can picture it. You drive a hard bargain. Crazy stuff. Some of these puzzles are a little bit too, like, you would never find them out. Upwards? What? Oh, right, I already did that. Okay. So somewhere at the bottom of this room. Bottom? Bottom. This room is the bottom? Maybe I have done this. Urgh! Wow. Mario Wonder, eat your heart out. This one lets me touch the ceiling. Oh, crap. We die. Zero caution. Ah, ding dang dong. Bottom? Bottom of the room. Breakable floor. Okay, we slide. Okay, we were fine. Cool, cool, cool. I'll figure this out. What are we talking about? Oh, peanut butter. Oh, Switch 2. Peanut butter and Switch 2. I love our chat. I want Switch 2 so bad. I want it so bad. Because there's not much coming out for games anymore. Like, it's just very much a end of a life cycle game list at this point. And like, you know, I'm gonna play a lot of indie games. I'm gonna play every Mega Man game ever. Such a random location right here. Quiet and falling. Yeah, you got that right. That was beautiful. My hair was like caught white while I did it too. Yeah, I'm gonna play like every Mega Man game ever this year. No, I have a lot of stuff to play. I have so much to play, and there's a lot of amazing indie games coming out. But like, I like by Nintendo games. You know, it's gonna be tough to go from Metroid Dread and Skyward Sword HD 2021 to Kirby and Splatoon 2022 to the Pikmin, Zelda, Mario trifecta last year to like, I mean, Splatoon DLC is gonna be awesome, but like Peach game, pretty cool. Thousand Year Door remake, awesome. Like that's gonna slap, but I don't know. I really do hope we get like some other juicy Nintendo boy going along with the new console. I mean, I don't know what it would be. Like the dream is Donkey Kong, but yeah. And even aside from that, I am just ready for a new Switch. I don't know. I like Switches. I just like Switches. I really do. And I really want it to come out while I'm in Japan. I think that'd be really fun. I've always liked that idea a lot of getting a new console while I'm here. Yeah. Yeah, I really want. There's a lot of reasons that I want the new Switch to hurry on up. So I used to always be creamy, but recently I've started to like crunchy a lot. The issue with crunchy, and I think, who was it? There was a Sensei 2021 who felt this way with me. We would both just like accidentally like eat spoonfuls of crunchy peanut butter. Like crunchy peanut butter's problem is that it makes me want to just like eat it straight, which becomes like a stress thing. So I have a funny relationship with it. Yeah, I don't know. But I will say a lot of people are predicting that the big change with the next console will be on like the software end. Because like, you know, make it a stronger Switch, that's great. But I feel like there could be a much beefier world of stuff like sharing your time with your friends and stuff. So they may end up deciding to do something like that. It might just be like, they might make it be the default for the next, like the Switch 2, and like we just leave this stuff on the original Switch behind. But the Switch library is so good that it wouldn't be the craziest thing if they link them that way, because the Nintendo Switch Online accounts will be linked, which helps with that. It is the type to eat as a spoonful, yeah. It is going to bring the heat. But what kind of heat? I don't really know. Juno, are you here? I know that you are not a fan of Nintendo, but as a fan of Princess Peach, would you play or emulate the Peach game? That is my question. I feel so insane that I just did my dishes on stream. I was like, hey, if it's just the regulars, then I would make my tea like live. Like I wouldn't go to pause for that. And then I'm like, well, I'm here, so I might as well do my dishes. But like, I don't know if the snowball caught that. Like, I just did my dishes on stream while I'm waiting for the tea. Yeah, Google Princess Peach Showtime. I might play Super Princess Peach this year, Robbie. I've opened up the floodgates of like awesome pixel art side scrollers with lots of charm to the point where like Mega Man and Gunvolt are probably gonna like fill me up pretty bad. And I also want to play like one or two of like the great Metroidvanias this year, probably Messenger and Toho Luna Nights. But I still want to play Starfy and I still want to play Super Princess Peach, which is like same people. So I might. I guess I'm not rushing, but I was thinking about it. But now I have so many games to play this year. Melovania dishwasher ASMR. Did you hear it? LMAO. If I give in to making ASMR, I would make such good ASMR. It seems awesome. It has always seemed pretty cool. Yeah, no, there's going to be a full dedicated Princess Peach game for the first time since like 2004. There are a lot, and I don't play many. I'm so excited about video... Wait, oh, actually, I didn't open your server today. Did we make any decision about Video Game Book Club? I was amazed you had, like, Prinny and Rocket Slime and Aria of Sorrow. Like, those are... Holy crap. Like, I haven't actually played Prinny aside from when I was a kid, because that game got me into Disgaea. I haven't actually played it properly as an adult, but I would probably replay Rocket Slime or Aria of Sorrow, but I don't know if that's what people really want. It would also be very silly and slay of us to both be like, yeah, I'm doing my third replay of Aria for book club, and then talk to a bunch of people playing it for their first time. Okay, cool. Very cool. Yeah, if it's super split and only like 2 people are into any of those games, then like, whatever. Is it cool if I vote and then don't play? Because I'm probably gonna vote each month. But if it's not a game I'm super interested in, like I am so busy with my games, like it would have to be like something that I'm like super interested in for me to jump in. So I feel bad like if it's not something super up my alley. I already am trying so many games in January that it's pretty unlikely I'll do it. But if it's like a bunch of people's first time playing Rocket Slime or like a Prinny game, like I'll definitely do that. Yes, Juno, it's in Robbie and Siobhan's server. I know, right? It would be so cool for us to be like, yeah, we play Aria of Sorrow. Yeah, Juno, yeah. It's such a cool concept to me. Disgaea the evil one. Yeah. It's evil. Have we talked about Disgaea, Amber? Have we not? I'm sure we have. It's like my number 2 favorite series of all time. But I have words for the creator and the artist. It's like, I don't think the games are problematic on their own. They're honestly not much weirder than any other weeby otaku stuff. But I do, as a big fan, constantly have a beef with supporting the company just because they're part of a bigger problem of constant lowly designs. Which, like, the more I live, the more nuanced things feel, and the less vile, the less uniquely vile it feels. And the games do not feel uniquely vile. Even the company doesn't feel uniquely vile. But it's just, like, just not my... Don't like supporting that a lot. Join us, Juno. Sorry, tea time prep has been taking a second, but seems like a good time to pause. I'm probably gonna miss the days where I can just make peanut butter toast with the mic on. Also, this is a very clever ploy to get yourself out of playing Ice Climbers as a break. Huh? Wait, have we never talked about Disgaea before you got this job? We've also never talked about your job. Where do you work? I see. That's fine. About Prinny. We have to talk about that. Okay. Here's what I've been doing in Warframe. Yeah, I wouldn't vote if I'm like definitely not gonna play, but if I vote, like, there's a chance. Like, I'll vote during a month where like I think I could squeeze it if it's like up my alley. But yeah, if there's like a lot of choices that I wouldn't play, I'll probably just like not vote. What? You loathe Disgaea. So we never talked about Disgaea before you got this job. That's so funny. Disgaea 7 makes me cry. Disgaea 7 gave me so much when I needed it. Disgaea 7 was the game that I didn't mention this year. Because admittedly I didn't play it that much, but I relate to Disgaea on such a deep level. It's just, oh my god. That game's given me a lot already in Japan. That game's given me a lot. That game's why I make pancakes in the morning. Like, sorry, like, that game is why I make pancakes in the morning before these streams. Like, it just, those games speak to me. That's cool. I know game store jobs can be tough, but I feel like they give really good memories, probably. I mean, bad memories, but also good. A very curious tea time. Vibration. A very curious tea time was had by all. I hope this chewing's inaudible. We have now one file with all of the blue hearts. Oh my god. Now we're playing. Oh dear. Yes! Oh my god. Prilica is the worst part of your job. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I love that. I'm so sorry. Fuamo pancake! Nani's Is it in English or Japanese? Oh my god, I can't believe Fuji and Prilica are screaming behind you during your job. I'm sorry in some level about this, but that is a part of me is with a part of you, and it is tormenting you. Because that game needs to work. That company was not doing great. Their fucking mobile game really tanked, in America at least. And 6 was a huge flop. Seven's an amazing game. Seven's fantastic. I think it's gonna be one of the best in the series. Oh my god. Oh, is it? Damn. I don't know what their dub voices are like at all. I feel like in a way, Disgaea dub could be like my favorite stuff ever, but I usually go with the Japanese. I wish I had more sympathy, but I love that this happened. Disgaea 7 is everything. No. That's really funny that we both spite this company for different reasons. I just like, yeah, classic touchy topic that I feel awkward just kind of like spitballing about on a recording, but ugh, there's just so much gross stuff. There's just so much gross stuff in like super otaku media. There's so much gross stuff in Akihabara. Like, ugh. It's a hard world to navigate. Oh, jeez. Oh, we're gaming. Oh, goodness, we're gaming. Tea time's over. Disgaea 7, Vows of the Virtueless. Now it's hell time. Yep. Yeah, you got it, Noreen. You got it. Oh my god, it's so... It's so hard. It's so hard. It's so hard. It's so complicated. It's so complicated. Flashbacks to this level? Now it's hell time. Well, we mentioned Disgaea. Now we're in a hell world. Yeah, one thing is like my passion, my sprouting passion for tactics RPGs has not held up. Like, I've just not played that many of them besides Disgaea, so I'm not exactly dying to go back to Grid Knight, because just like I just don't play or get that pumped about tactics games now. Like, I appreciate them, but like it's very seldom that I play them lately. She's not really beating the Lava Girl allegations in core. I wonder if people make that joke. It feels like a very easy joke. Mixing lava with the pink hair. I like the core mechanics. It can be hard to keep track of the moving fireballs, but I don't know. Last night I was really happy with how I was hopping off the ice balls. We didn't really do core last year, I don't think. No, we didn't, because I had to beat it last night. So this is probably a lot of new mechanics to y'all. I think it's pretty cool. It's not very story related. I don't know, it was supposed to be the epilogue, and then we got like a more substantial epilogue, honestly. So it's a little weird. Fuji has been chosen by the legendary sword. Fuji is my best friend. I can't even talk about Fuji without going so deep into my heart. Like, I love Disgaea Protagonist. I love that game so much. That was the first game I bought in Japan. Ore Pipinama. I love that game. Hey! Oh dear. Oh, this is what we're into? Oh my goodness. Well, okay. Ow. Fuji is a god. Fuji's a king. Fuji's a feminist. Laharl's a little punk. It feels like so good, but so bad talking about this guy. My feelings are just so complicated. I don't think the games themselves are that problematic. I think they're so wonderful, but I do just feel so weird being a fan because there's just that artist just everybody's prepubescent, just like everybody's prepubescent now. You are all going home as 12-year-olds. It's just ugh, it just irks me out so bad. I think back when I wasn't as familiar with the world of prepubescent looking bodies in anime, it was more weird. The more stuff I experienced, the more I'm like, this is part of a larger problem. Toho will also make me feel weird, but like, it's still hard being a mega fan. Really hard. So, oh god. So, the whole point of Disgaea is that it's all anti-heroes. They're in hell, so morality is warped. So the heroes are assholes. They're all like, I don't give a shit about love. But it's about these terrible people learning about friendship and love. It's about him. So he's only helping Prolica because, oh my god. So Prolica is an otaku CEO gaijin. She's this rich girl who knows so much Japanese and is obsessed with the Hinamoto netherworlds, which is like Hell Japan. It's a cluster of the traditional Japanese, like I think Edo period hell worlds. Because hell is actually a universe full of planets. Hell and heaven are like kind of like galaxies, I guess. So there's like an endless amount of hell planets of different kinds with a lot of varieties. The Hinamoto netherworlds just look like Japan, but some of the other ones look more hellish. But they are hell, so it's Hell Japan and everyone's evil. And it all takes place in the context of a big parody of the Meiji Restoration, or rather the opening of Japan by Commodore Perry. So the villain is Admiral Opener, this fake Commodore Perry. And one of the protagonists is a gaijin CEO who is obsessed, who's very rich and very enabled and do whatever she wants. And she's like young and idealistic. And she's a huge nerd about Japan and knows a ton of Japanese and is here for the first time. And it's all about like all of her ideals about how she believes Hinamoto should be being shattered, because Fuji is just like really hard. Like he's supposed to be a samurai, but like he has no honor and he breaks the code, and he's just a total dime bag. So she is at a restaurant and she is starting a scene because they're serving pasta instead of traditional Japanese noodles, and she gets attacked by a bunch of thugs and he saves her. And her like butler penguin tricks Fuji into signing a contract that, so he says that because he saved her life, she owes him Ichioku Hell, or Ichioku En. So she owes him this money, but he gets tricked into signing a contract to be her bodyguard. All this to say, they go on an adventure and become heroes, and he's only doing it for money is what he says, but like the whole premise, like he's learning to like, they're becoming friends and they're learning about each other's cultures a little bit, and it's so fucking funny. It's just a really crazy like three-dimensional twist parody that's set in the Admiral opening of the Commodore Perry world. It's so fucking funny. It's fascinating. It's so good because she's a parody. She's a parody of foreigners. Like, oh my god, he's a shithead samurai and an idealistic foreigner. It's so perfect, and they have such good chemistry. They're so funny together. It is interesting. When I heard about the premise, I was like, you're insane. Why are they doing this? Yeah. No, I love Prolica. Disgaea hours have begun, yeah. Unofficially sanctioned Disgaea hours. I feel like I'm going about this not the right way, maybe? Like, no, like these have to require dashes. I assure you. But then, like, I'm out of juice by this point. Ouch. The music's just insane in that game, too. Really? Oh my goodness, this puzzle. I guess I gotta really optimize the jump fuel. Okay, oh boy. That was a bit better. I wasn't wasting as much energy, like, climbing. Yikes, 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 yikesopolis. Oh my god. Yee. Okay, over. Uh-oh, this isn't working. Oh no, we're dead. We die. This is like... It's complicated and it involves like perfect management of your jump juice. Oh, goodness gracious. I like that we are actually playing as Madalenia right now. Like a complicated series with multiple protagonists where they're involved in each other's lives. Like Kingdom Hearts or something. Like, this is actually Megalania's nobody. I was watching somebody for their Gunvolt videos, which is a sentence, and then I saw that they had a pretty big Kingdom Hearts video that was called Kingdom Hearts Isn't Complicated, but it was 3 hours long. So they got really clowned on for that. Just like the screenshot of like, Kingdom Hearts isn't complicated. 3 hours and 4 minutes long. It is like, once you get the download, I don't find Kingdom Hearts very complicated. Like, I can explain it now. Like, there are 3 friends. Don't stop me now, I'm gonna do it. There are 3 friends, and a lot of people get involved in their adventure because there's nobodies. No, there's Heartless, which are created from dark people. There's evil people who are also made from people. A lot of things are made from people. Their stories are set into motion by heart contact with another group of friends. Whoa, crazy. Evil nobodies make evil clone versions of the friends. Okay, easy so far. There's an evil dark guy who can like reincarnate. And that's it. Like, it's easy. Keyblades are not easy to have, but they all have it. Let's hear it. It's like there's like 2 mechanics for like, oh crap, for making like clone people. And once you understand those, it's like, oh no, Axel is Lee's nobody. That's a version that's an underworld version of him with an X. And like, that's what throws people off. And it's like, oh no. If your heart, I mean, it's like Madoka Magica. Like, your heart gets filled with evil, you turn into a monster. And also there's like an underworld nobody version of you. That's the trickiest part. Bear with me for that. Nobodies are weird alt versions of you. That is where you lose them. Also, there's a prophecy. It has to do with light and dark. Those are themes you may have experienced in other games. I don't know, Homestuck. There are trolls. These people are gamers, so they're stuck in their own house. One person's like hiding from her mom. They are gray because they are always online. They're cousins of South Park. This isn't easy, by the way. This is hard. Just Axel has depression. Yeah, once you get depression, you become a nobody. Now to Homestuck. Do you know much Homestuck, Noreen? I've never done the Homestuck pat down. I've never checked your knowledge. Homestuck came up at dinner on Friday. It's surrounding me in the new year. Don't think I have time for that. I have anime I want to watch. Is anybody watching any current season anime? I've been debating trying the 2 popular fantasy anime that are going on, like Frieren and Gourmet Dungeon Meshi. Because I would like to actually know what is on air this season. So depression and confusion can make nobodies. Drop that down. I collect so much knowledge on KH and Final Fantasy from like being near other nerds in my 20s. I've heard so many people's explanations of those games. I guess it's been a while since Final Fantasy, but I got a good explanation from a roommate in college. Yeah, I hear amazing things. People are going crazy about it. Huh. Yeah, that's me too with the stuck. Yeah, that happens. Oh. That's a big turnoff. I think I'm okay with slimes being eaten. I think. In the same way that I'm okay with most animals being eaten. But it's a bit brutal, I'll be honest. Oh my gosh. I might finish that. I haven't watched that since 2019. Oh, goodness gracious. I suppose I could be doing this better. No, not really. Please, please, just a nickel. Please just give me a dime. I've only begun. Oh, grabbing the tops helps a lot. Should probably do that differently. Yeah, let's just grab the tops of these fuckers. Cinnamon twists. Hey. Ooh. Ooh. Oh no. Really? I was frames away from that jump. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, maybe. As long as it's not that humor where it's like, LMAO, what a cute creature. I'm going to kill it. That's such a genre of humor. That's like the only kind of post I see about Alcremie, which is like one of my favorite Pokemon. LMAO. I'm going to kill it. Kiniro Mosaic might hit very funny while I'm an assistant language teacher in Japan. Oh goodness. Now we're gonna get canceled. Noreen, do you watch Yuri? Have we ever talked about that? That's an anime I watched a lot when I was a kid. Now that I'm older, yeah, I definitely see a lot of problematic otaku stuff in there. And I saw an ad in Akihabara for a movie about Sakurako and her sisters, and I'm like, somehow I don't trust this series and sisters. I don't think I'm going to be watching that. It's like one of the most nostalgic anime for me, but like, I don't talk about it as an adult because it's kind of sus. It's like middle school or romance. Like, not really, but like it is. It's just like, I don't think I would watch that anymore, but it is so nostalgic. I know we had an interaction using Yuri GIFs recently. Yeah, it's so nostalgic and I love it. I loved it when I was like 15. That's my excuse. I was 15 when I watched it, but don't think I could watch something about gay middle schoolers like pining over each other anymore, and there's like weird sister stuff. I don't think I'm gonna watch it anymore, but it does make me nostalgic. Oh my god, that's gracious. Yeah, this is what otaku stuff is like. Well, I've got this figured out. Okay, tea time part 2. This is really... I guess it's getting me ready for like absolutely perfect usage of my climb. The context, like the setup, like the fact that they're really small. Like, it's very funny and innocent. Like, oh, maybe it's not innocent, but I don't know. Like, it never felt strange when I watched it as a kid, but it's not hard to see the problems now. Because like, I guess the weirdest stuff went over my head. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, let's okay, ow. Oh, goodness. My golly gosh darn biscuit. Oh, pixels. Pixels. Uh-oh. Oh, goodness. Oh my gosh, golly ding dang, flibber flambled biscuit boiler. What's reboot? I'm mostly mad at the pixels themselves because I'm so close. I'm pixels away. Reboot sounds like something that would be another Mega Man shoot off, and I would put it in my blood and I would ascend immediately. Oh my goodness gracious. Feels like this is an exercise in like the trickiest parts of the movement. Like after this, after like optimizing your climbs and jumps, it's a lot of like using the wave dash, I feel. So this is like one of the most annoying lessons I'm probably gonna learn this month. Oh, my bones. Ugh, Munchkin Cruller. Oh, that's not real. It's just the order I wrote them in. Key lime pie. Bear claw. Sprinkled donut. Sprinkled donut. Sprinkled donut. Key lime pie, key lime pie, key lime pie, key lime pie. Key lime pie, key lime pie, key lime pie. Key lime pie. That's cool. I might consume that as I become more cyber. Donut holes. Hey, hey, hey. I just wonder how her fingertips feel right now. I just wonder how they feel. I think she hurt them. Let's do it. Let's go. Okay. You just can't course correct like you used to be able to. Oh my. So I need to hold for more momentum, but I can't hold too far. So, that's crazy. Oh my gosh. We can meet each other at the corner of suffering. I appreciate the offer. Let's get back in the saddle. I don't know. Something about this makes me feel like I'm supposed to hit the... No, there's no reason. I gotta grab that thing. It's an awkward thing, I'll be honest. Wait, what if I can do this without using both jumps? Hi! Alright, that hurt. I'll be honest. I like that momentum. Now I'm probably gonna be stuck here for a bit. Ow. Ah! Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, wow, that is a nuanced amount of jump that I need. Oh my god. Trying to figure out the physics of this. Oh god, that is just crazy. I'm barely touching it. Oh, maybe I'm hitting it with more momentum than usual. Have you ever wanted to master these bumpers? It seems like the problem isn't the way that I hit the third one, it's that I'm coming off the second one with too much momentum. Oh my god! Hey! Hey! Woohoo! It's a checkpoint. Ouch. Ouch, magouch. That too causes pain. Oh goodness. Oh yes. work with this. I can work with this. Oh, gosh. Oh my. Oh, goodness. Ah, my timing's so bad. Every time. Every time. Weep. That is tough. Oh my goodness. Wow, wow, wow. Boston cream. Boston cream. Wait. I don't really know the exact timing, but it feels like I just have to wait a second at least to throw this stuff off. I don't know. When I was looking up all of these donut flavors, I noticed that it wasn't Boston's #1 favorite donut in the poll that I was looking at. It was Maryland's, which I was kind of like, sorry about that, Maryland. Like, I don't personally find Boston cream that good. I don't know if that's like sacrilege to say, but like, it's all right, but it's not my favorite. Like, and it doesn't have that much hype in Boston. Unless like real Bostonians like it a lot. I want to go home and learn a Boston accent from my aunt, because she has a pretty good one. The only other people who do it in my family are my dad and his friends, because like they kind of relearned it as a meme. So when I do it, it sounds too masculine. I want to learn my aunt's. It's so good. My grandparents have strong accents too. Not because they came from Italy and Ireland, but because they lived in Boston. Or like near Boston? That's good. That's good. Maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe I come from an overly negative Boston cream environment. Just let me through. Another experienced. Absolutely experienced. Yeah, at the next checkpoint, Amber, maybe 15 minutes or so? I don't know. I will totally play Ice Climbers. Thank you for subjecting yourself again. You're thriving. We got her on stream. Spikes are spikes, I've learned. Are you gonna go back in for season 3 anytime soon? I'm gonna do a video on the Richter Maria anime next month. That's my plan right now. I've got a beefy script that needs to be cleaned up. Oh. Oh no. I know. That's what it is. That's exactly what it is. I fear if we didn't have a relaxing game that was also Torment, then we would never go back to playing our hard games. Yeah, one thing I really enjoy about the ranking system in GV is it's really fun being like internally motivated to do better versus just like doing something that's like brutally hard. So you can be mid and still succeed. Like you'll be frustrated that you didn't get like the perfect score you wanted, but like you won't be stuck on the same thing forever the way you are in like a different kind of hard game. It's a nice break. Like the levels themselves aren't that hard. It's mastering them that's hard. That's a neat feeling, and I enjoy it. What's been very hard has actually been starting Mega Man Zero. Like it was super easy at first and fine, but the bosses that I've been doing have been so hard. Like maybe I'm new to Mega Man and this is normal, or maybe this is unique to Zero. But both bosses I fought have like one specific instance where you can hit them and nothing else. Like really tough stuff after levels that were just like whatever for difficulty. I was feeling good about my jumping last night. Yeah, this would be a lot scarier if I weren't comfortable. This used to stress me out being on these. Now I feel excellent on them. Arrgh! Yep. Even I'm getting that way, actually. I have a couple things I'm watching right now. Have I brought up, Yaboe Kome to any of y'all? Have any of you watched, Pari P Kome? Yaboe Kome? I love that show. I just got into it. I love that show. It means so much to me. They were like 4 days in a row around Christmas where my heart was like really expanding. And I really fell in love with like a new thing every single night. I was like 12 Days of Christmas up in here. None of them were birds. I had my school kids sing 12 Days of Christmas. It was really silly. At the end, I was like, and surprise, that one's a bird too. This one's also a bird. And this is a bird. Turtle dove? Nope, not Kame. Bird. Yeah, I shouldn't have used those. You know it! Oh my god, you know it! You know it! You know it! You know it! Ah! What do you know of it? Have you watched it? Did your friends like it? Is it your favorite ever? I have only watched 2 episodes, but I have just savored them. I've also partially only watched 2 because Netflix has gotten hip to my VPN, so I kind of can't get any English on it. So I am batting like 69% with comprehension on my first runtime through. I'm actually glad that I took classical Japanese because it helps me understand Kome. That show means the world to me right now. It hit at a really good time. I think it's amazing. I think it's so good. It's so nice. It's so friendly. I don't know. I think it's so kind. So fa. Bumblebee. I didn't really understand the premise when I first saw it. Like I knew Eiko, I knew like the blonde character, and I knew the name from the season it was popular, but I kind of thought that she was Kome, and I thought it was so funny that it was ya boy Kome, and it was just like this girl. Like I thought it was so funny calling Eiko ya boy. I'm like, that's funny as hell. Like I almost looked at it just because like I probably saw the cute dance from the intro, and I saw that title, and I'm like, it's ya boy, Eiko. I thought that was so cute. But it is actually about Kome. I love them so much. I love the characters. The whole premise is really nice to me. The song is incredible. Oh my gosh. The one. I've been called a bit of an expert jellyfish jumper in my own time. Till recently. Till recent events. Oh no. No longer friend. The animal. You mean the anime? I'm like, the animal. The animal. The war. Mary Oliver said we're supposed to love the soft, warm animal of ya boy Kome. Yeah, that's actually a huge bummer. For me, the song is synonymous with like a way more positive moment. It almost became somewhat, it could have been more associated with the rejection that I experienced this week, but it's not, and it's helping me, which is great. which is so much better. Oh, yikes. Oh, goodness. Ah. Yeah, it's actually been, yeah. I feel like I downloaded a lot of 2024 vibes right at the end of 2023 by getting into a whole bunch of new stuff. I'm like so overwhelmed. One thing is, to the Zeldas in the room, I'm playing Wind Waker. I haven't played Wind Waker in years, but it was like my first big Zelda after Breath of the Wild. I feel like Breath of the Wild was one thing. Oh my god, I was supposed to hit that. Oh wow. Breath of the Wild is one thing, but Wind Waker was when I started to get into like Zelda, which makes a lot of sense now. But that's when I started to become more of like a, I don't know, like a series fan versus just like I had this one crazy experience. So I played in 2019, loved it. It was like the only one that really like lured me out deeper into the series at the time. Then I replayed it and I was like, oh, this combat's good. But it was at the end of a huge Zelda bender, so all I really remember was like I got more into the combat. But now it's been ages, and I've played a lot of Zelda, and now it speaks to me even deeper, I would say. It's been weird. It's been weird coming back. It's such like a different era too. But yeah, on top of all the new stuff I've been getting into, I've also been enjoying just like how much I can fill up on Wind Waker. It's like speaking to me a lot deeper now. We like to wake the wind. Ouch, my gosh. That's awful. Okay, no shade though, I'm glad that it was that song and not the title song. I thought it was the title song you meant, like all the anime was kind of ruined. Low-key is probably better if it's just the one terribly awkward episode. Otherwise the whole anime might have been ruined for you. But yeah, that is awful, actually. Oh no. And I'm glad if the anime is salvageable after that, because god, I certainly have had associations between animes and weird friend breakups, at least. Yeah, I have had some friend breakups for the books. They're not much better. If I can do anything with my passion for that show to make it more a part of your life, that song makes me cry. That song makes me weep. That the dance that they do makes me so weak. It is just like, oh my god, like I could make that a Mori dance with the amount of passion I have for it. Like I could make that a song where I come out and lead it every morning, like while I'm exhausted and I'm like thinking about lesson prep. Like I would lead that song. Like I would learn that song in karaoke. That song is like so much to me. It is life affirming to me. Well, time to shoot the shit. It feels so random. It feels so random sometimes. Chan chan, my cheeky cheeky ban ban, my cheeky cheeky chan chan. Ah, this is a very high quality anime. Very high quality. I'm hoping I can summon a season 2 with my summoning things for the stuff that I like power, which is very strong. It seems like I summoned a TV special or something. Like they got some new content like a day after I got into it. Arr. We should! Melovania karaoke. Chan chan, hi chicky chicky, chan chan, hi chicky chicky, pan pan, hi chicky chicky, pan pan, hi chicky chicky. They're like Yoeba tequila, and I'm like, I could cry right now. Yoeba tequila. You may want Pandora. Oh my god, I love that song. Noreen, I've also been listening to Bokurano Network, the Dragalia Lost, like, homepage song. The yay, 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 yay. 1, 2, 3, let's go. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. I've been listening to that and just popping off in my apartment. Like, I was getting so depressed around the holidays, and things were getting so dark. Like, it's just such a low time of the year. And then all of a sudden, I got so into, like, EDM and, like, dance music and, like, idol, like, dancey pop. And I'm just like, I'm just, like, I just go off in my apartment now. There's, like, this incredibly powerful New Year's energy now. It is a good time. Oh, it's beautiful. Is that the one from episode 1? That was like a... That vaguely fits that description. I've only watched 2 episodes. What's PA Works make? Maybe I know some things? Yeah, it's all about popping off. Bokurano Network. Me having 4 mods. Bokurano Network. An incredibly unfitting pronoun, but in the context of music, sure, it seems to always be fine. I really want to find like some beautiful Dragalia merch while I'm in Japan, like an art book or a CD collection or something. I've been remembering recently, like, I don't have to let it be dead. Like, I can still enjoy it in whatever way I can. An anime would have been good, but I don't know. I can still look at art and think about the music. I think Eiko is great too. Her expressions in episode 1 were just like amazing. She's just such a real like 20-something creature. Can I survive this way? Can I survive this way? Oh, I don't even need to do this. I don't need to be here like this. Oh no! I really gotta like get serious when I get to the end there. We're gonna be here all day. Oh, Buddy Daddies. There's this somehow similar flavor with those to me. Like something about like the general direction or art style or something feels kind of similar. They're also kind of serious and interesting. And uplifting. Hey, I like that. I was just explaining Spy X Yaoi to someone at dinner, and I was talking about my joke about how Spy X Yuri would just be queer baiting high schoolers, but like, isn't that Leiko Recall? Like, wasn't Leiko Recall already Spy X Yuri? Like, am I mistaken about something? I feel like Leiko Recall and Buddy Daddies were already Spy X Yaoi and Spy X Yuri. Family becoming the stand-in for Het is kind of nightmarish in that joke, actually. That's actually devastating. What? You know what? Maybe I should wire my controller. There are some times where I'm like, I kind of think that input didn't go through. And during those times, what is this? During those times, my controller is under the table. So. Yeah, all I know is it's like the super popular queer baity high schoolers. Wait, I need to drink my tea. My Yeti thermos, keeping it hot like half an hour later. Shoot the junk. Urgh! Oh, goodness gracious, same thing. I need a donut. Powdered donut. Powdered donut. Powdered donuts. Please. Arrgh! Powdered donut hole cruller. Cream. Powdered donut hole cruller cream. Ouch. Somehow these diagonals are starting to seem like the most optimal. Please. My goodness gracious, dollop of sour cream cheese on a donut. Apparently sour cream is popular. Maybe Japan, maybe America. I forget where I read it. Cannot picture that myself. Maybe it's a very particular kind of sour cream, but not my Pringles type. No, no. I accidentally bought sour cream peanuts and almonds and cashews for my breakfast at the hotel. I was like, almonds and cashews seem good for starting a day. And then I bit it and it was sour cream flavor. And I was like, okay. It's always the most familiar food where they get you. It's the most familiar foods where you just get a flavor you would never have expected when you're eating it in Japan. Because I always say there's always bread and butter, or not, there's always butter and cheese in places where you kind of wouldn't want it, and then not where you would want it. Ugh. Bavarian cream donut holes. Bavarian cream with sprinkles. Bavarian cream cruller. Ah, German chocolate. Nutella spread, raisin, bagel. Ugh, donut. When I was looking this up, I saw decadent looking Reese's donuts, and I was like, and the site was like, would you like to locate a Reese's donut near you? And I'm like, yes. Oh my gosh. I'm like, yes. And then it's like, what state are you in? And it's like, we stopped the deal there. I hate accessing English stuff, and it's like, go no further! Go no further! You're not in America! And it's like, yeah, well, I still want to know. Ouch! Ow! I felt that in my face. We're kind of fucked. Okay. Oh god, that poor new person's gonna watch the VOD and be like, so how did the B-side go? Oh, ooh, that's a lot of donuts. Maybe I won't bother. Give it to me on a platter. Okay. Not feeling my adrenaline go out or anything. I finally went at my last day in Kyoto, like at the train station before I left. I was like kind of like travel nervous belly. So I didn't eat a lot, but I had one of those ones that are shaped like anal beads. I had one of those ones that are like a bunch of like a ring of dots, like a ring of balls. Do you know that one? I've never had a donut that shape in America, but they seem pretty popular at Mr. Donut, and they were good. Oh my god. Whew. Loving how this one starts. Oh my gosh. Okay. So we have to spend both of our dashes right away. This is evil looking. This is straight up evil looking. Okay. Sweet sarsaparilla filled molasses melt. Now if it's savory, I don't know if it's a swear. It's only donuts. Clearly not losing my energy or anything. Wow, I have to shoot the chute horizontally. Did you just die? Dead cells? In a way, I prefer walking over coals in like Celeste or Castlevania to losing a run in dead cells, because like it does stink to lose your stock or lose your run in Celeste, but it's so short term. Losing a run you are really invested in dead cells is tough. Like that's a gut punch for me, to be honest. So Dead Cells has ended its own streak. Dead Cells has ended its own phase for me multiple times with a particularly bad run. It's so fun. Like you just have to enjoy it while it's happening, but it can just pull the rug out from under you. What a stratagem. What a sweet tactic she's got there. Ah! Smited per accent. That was a very wimpy launch. They call it hysteria. That is what causes it. Oh. That would be so funny in a montage. Speaking of montage, I've been struggling with shorts. I actually I don't know. So I thought if I got to Roboto pulled a dislike, I guess it didn't, or somebody undid their dislike or something. But I have this issue with getting dislike ratios on my shorts because I don't know, I think people are okay with my quality in videos and streams, generally, people who actually watch. But I feel like I'm hitting some kind of check where once my short gets blasted to a bunch of strangers, it just does not do well. I don't know. It seems like as much as I want to just cut my content into shorts because that'd be so fun, it seems like my content's not good for it or something. I don't know. I have a lot to learn, but it's really disheartening, to be honest. I really want to make shorts, but it seems like they're going to be their own work instead of the sort of easy recycled content that I would enjoy. I would frankly enjoy making it because not everybody comes to streams, right? You can make clips so easily and rewatch them with shorts. I thought that was so fun, but people did not like the clips that I made. It's just kind of disheartening. Like, I guess I can pick better ones, but I don't know. I guess I have to keep living and learning, like Sonic and Shadow. Saw a lot of ship posts about them yesterday. Ouch. 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 Cinnamon twist. Cinnamon twist. They're not comfy or easy to wear at all. Vapors? Bring me my fainting couch. Yeah, like I love the idea of clipping stuff, but ouch, my toesies. They've abolished my toesies. Ouch. That looked rough. That looked rough. This is rough. What does Donkey Kong do to stay so motivated? He never seems to get worn down. Is my finger getting numb? Nah. Nah. We have gained a subscriber instead of losing any. So ideally the people who were kind of trolling weren't actually new subs. I was worried about that. I'm like, ah, whoops, some bad apples in the bunch. Ow, that was so disheartening. Oh no, I sank like a rock. Oh no, it seems physically impossible now suddenly. Oh, what am I doing? Let's do this. Okay. Oh, you got me. Okay, no, this still is hard. It seems like the top 10 video hasn't slowed down, so pretty soon it's gonna pass the Earthblade video as my most viewed, which is kind of my last wish for it. Like, that'd be pretty cool if it could do that. It is funny how things like that work, like gameplay time especially. Like when I'm playing a game, I'm like, you must defeat all of the lesser games. You must rise higher than all the games that I previously played. And then the next time I play a game, I'm turning on the first game. I'm like, now that other game is evil and we must play more of it and move past it in the rankings. That may not be a universal experience, but that's how I am with playtimes and apparently now YouTube videos. Like, the old video is lesser. You must surpass it. You have such great destiny. New video. Maybe I should jump sooner? Sure. Go with that. no! Oh, beans. My resolve is softening. Ah. Oh, come on, you wimpy, wimpy, wimpy little jump. Ouch. Yeah, my top ones on Switch are pretty set in stone, but the way that it's divided into rows makes me like there's like sub-dramas with each tier. The only time we've ever hit any drama with the top tier is what we're approaching now, which has taken years to build to. But watching there be drama in the lower tiers or mid tiers or like lower high tiers is pretty satisfying to me. But yeah, like I'm never gonna get rid of Animal Crossing or Smash Ultimate because of lockdown. Woof. My edge is slipping. My goodness gracious. Cringe. Cringe. Hitting a wall. I think it's about ice climber time. I think it's about Dragon's Dogma Dark Aries. What's the multiplayer like on Draggy Dog? This is painful. Oh my gosh, losing my grip for even this beginning part is like, why am I even trying? Oh gosh. If I'm struggling with the elevators and I'm struggling with my dashes, I'm not gonna make it very far. What's the first game, Smash? It must be Smash, right? Mine could be Smash, but it's Animal Crossing. This is getting bad. Save and quit. Whoa. Wow, okay. That is a tough one. That's, that one's got teeth on it. Wow, that's so many. Amber, will you meet me in the field of battle? Yeah, Sword and Shield also. I don't know what it is. Like Sun and Moon, Sword and Shield. They were like easy 100 hours for me. Both of them. We'll be back. My first 9,000 hour game is actually Azure Striker Gunvolt 3 Gibbs. Okay, wait, what is Whoa! 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 I didn't know Splatoon was so low. Hey! Wait, what? I must have been like... Oh my gosh! I must have been at like 89 hours last night. Because I feel like I went past 2 milestones. Wow, these three were neck and neck. These three were neck and neck to get to the top tier. Right now, I actually started Sword and Shield on my light, so it's not showing the full time. But let's get back in here. I know, right? I think maybe the hours I'm most proud of are Celeste and Kirby Forgotten Land, because it is just one of those things where it's like, how did you play the game that much? I always love that feeling. I love seeing other people like that. My friend has that for Luigi's Mansion. I think it's so funny. Oh, thank you. Our bond, our warriors bond. I remember you doing that. See, I had a good time with that gen too. I recently saw somebody call it, oh my god. I recently saw somebody call it my favorite game I'd never go back to. I tried to go back a few times. I currently have a file on my 3DS. This is nuts. Oh my god, Splatoon 3 might not even be on here right now. I've played so many games recently. I think Splatoon 3, Celeste, and Pokemon Sword are all within like I might ballpark and say 5-hour range. No, it's like 3 hours or so. Like they're so close. So I think we're gonna, oh my god, next weekend it's gonna happen. Next weekend, I think they're all 95. I'm gonna stream, but I'm gonna play Frosty Fest. So I think we might see them start knocking each other out. I think Celeste and Splatoon are going to start battling for it. In reality, Celeste probably won't be able to hold it for very long because I'm probably not going to play it much, but it can get a tiny bit of a lead out. But it's literally Frosty Fest next weekend, so... And I haven't played Splatoon in ages, so I'll probably be pretty into it. I can't believe this. This has been unbroken since 2021. Yeah, I put these two in 2021, 2019, 2020. Nothing has gone on here since 2021. Okay. You want to see Disgaea? Yeah, I got a lot of that. That's exactly what I did. I'm playing Ultra Moon. I've heard such good things. There is something new to play. From 1986. Mystery Tower. Oh yeah, Debidu Waddle. Oh yeah, that one. Oh yeah, Jaja Maru-kun. I was like sweating between Maru and like Sword. What's wrong with me? Where's Ice Climber? Where's Ice Climber? I don't play these games. Where's Ice Climber? They got rid of Ice Climber! I mean, like, if we're being real about this console... Like, if I'm being honest... If you wanted me to be so honest with you about this console... I would do this. This is mad. This is mad. How are we doing this? 2P. Wait, no, online P. Yeah, Noreen, you can only see your 20 most recent. Oh god, yeah, Three Houses is just a very long game. Not to bring Fire Emblem discourse though. I've probably had 4 Three Houses rants on stream. I try not to be a big hater, but wait, I didn't actually know you could sort it that way either. I try not to be a big hater, but I am such a hater for Three Houses and Scott Pilgrim. I just am. I just am. Oh, this is how you do it. Yeah. I always just do this. I'm such a hater, yeah. Are you ready, friend? I guess I can play while I wait. Yeah, I will. No. Oh, there we go. There she is. You're playing Yohane? Slay. A weird part of my brain is getting activated. I've got a pro controller, so we should be doing better this time. Oh my god, that's really cool. Oh, those are really good. Your Disgaias or your Disgaea might end up really knocking them all out. Amber has come to play. Layla will control the menu. Okay. Oh no, not like this. Oh, this is sending me back. Oh, this is such a throwback. Not like this. Not like this. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god, look how bad our internet is. That's so sad. I'm gonna cry. The input lag? That's crazy. Oh no, our internet's so bad that we might have lag. No ice climbers till I move back home. So why did you break your contract? It's so laggy. We can't be optimized this way. Oh no. Trying to mask the pain. The sorrow. We are at a 0 bar connection. Come on. No! Oh no, it's all happening. It's all going down. Oh no! This game is so malicious. Oh no. Such memories. Not such good memories. Such memories. This is... yeah. Yeah. Now I feel soft about it because we can't have it in our proper functionality. Wow, this game is so evil. We still don't have that Ice Climbers reboot. February Direct, keep an eye on it. Oh no, where is she? Can't you like take a life? Yeah, thanks for scaring it away with the hawk shoe. Oh right, and then like some parts of your jump can do damage to the enemy, but some parts can't, and it's very hard to tell which is which. Oh gosh. How do we get your life back? I feel like I can give you a life. We're almost out of the kitty baby levels and into the real adult stuff. Oof. Not afraid. Oh my god. I miss you so much. This is so lonely. Badass of me to not give any commentary and just zone out, actually. Oh my gosh. Arrgh! Oh, we die. Oh my god, the inputs are so delayed. Final life. Chat, what do you think about little yetis? Am I gonna die? Oh, okay. Is this stuff made out of ice? That's new to me. We die. In a horrific Transformers sound accident. Well, all we can do is keep on. Mountain 4? Do it again. Give us that. Give us that. Eep. 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 Eepy. Oh wait, did I? I think I paused it. Maybe not. This is already tough. If you think this is hard, you wouldn't have survived 10 minutes in 1982. I think you're right about the cuteness. Ooh! Got the hammer. Oh no. Did I kill you? I killed you. I killed you. I'm sorry. Get the Hawk 2 emoji. Did I kill you again? I am not being a very good friend. I feel like I owe you somehow. Oh no, Lucifer. Good luck down there. Good luck. Ice climbers with lag is a hell of a mix-up. You were so brave for that, though. I'm proud of you. That was a hero's death. This game hates you. It hates you. Ah. Oh. Up. Up. Yay. Oh dear. Yeah, it doesn't have like fake politeness like Dead Cells. Woof. Oh, now I'm alone. Oh my god. How do I... Can I not give you a life? I'm trying all the buttons I know. Guess not. They will sing songs of that ending. Hey! Thank you, thank you. Oh, ouch. This is the silliest sentence ever, but I was about to be like, I would like to show you Gunvolt while we're like killing time and doing nothing because it's in, but everybody's out of the office right now. Like literally one of the most appealing parts of the game is seeing the characters hanging out in their office between levels, but right now, like due to plot reasons, there's only one person in the office, so it's kind of lame, kind of sad. So yeah, due to logistics, due to in-universe logistics, not so appealing. Yeah, Ice Climbers really is a type of way to go. And it's not great. It's not great. It's not beautiful. It's cruel. It's possibly the most, like, real dying, actually. Like, sudden, unfortunate. Feels like it was kind of set up. That's what death always feels like. This is dangerous. Yeah, not like this. Thanks for warning me, Handy. Not the most profitable knock. A lot of waiting in this game. You can see why it didn't really take off. Kind of like an RPG, but like instead of like being able to choose things, you can't choose anything. Do I have any other wintry games? I have Tropical Burn. I have Tropical Freeze. I can do Tropical Freeze now. I have it digital because I thought I wasn't going to bring my Wii U to Japan, and now it is right next to me. Now that I'm staying for 2 years, it's like so slay that I have my Wii U. Probably wouldn't have cared that much if I didn't, but now that I'm playing Wind Waker, it's like, oh yeah, Gucci dollars. Gucci dollars. Oh, we perish. Ouch. Well, that was soul crushing. I'm glad that we did this. Cancelled for Jima's show. Inadequacy. Yeah, it is inadequate. Everybody's out of the office. Woof. Okay, well... Don't want my soul crushed any harder. Thank you for the good games. Let's try it again next time you're here and see if the internet's any better. What can I say except that was this? Yeah, so I gave them my word on year 2. If I leave now, I'll be breaking contract. So I'd have to really want to leave. But I felt pretty confident about it. I really wanted to stay. I really wanted to see how the year goes, get easier, and yeah. I am putting my willpower into it. I am going full force. We are going to go 2 years, and so far it's only feeling better and better. What's a wintry game? This is a very wintry game, but it's also dismally sad. Tropical Freeze, better, worse? I don't know. Pieces been rebalanced. Tropical Freeze. Tropical Freeze. Tropical Freeze. I like to play Cave Story during the holidays, but it doesn't really count. Mario Wonder! Mario Wonder's right there. I've been trying to give Mario Wonder a bit of a break, actually. I've just played it so much, so I probably shouldn't play it now. Stardew Valley is in summer right now. Star Allies has some good winter levels. Maybe not worth putting the disc in for, but... Thank you. Yeah, it ended up feeling pretty natural as things got better with the med situation and everything. I think I got dealt a pretty good hand out here. Thank you, Juno. Thank you, thank you. I was trying to think if I told you or not, but I'm like, no, she wouldn't have come if it was only 1 year. But that's not true. You're coming in May. Yeah, I'm staying for 2 years, so I'm digging my fingers in. I mean, yeah, there's half of a winter level in Kirby's Adventure. No opposition there. Kibby's Adventure. This game really started it off. Like, this game, I was thinking about 2020 and all the gaming that I did, and this is the game that gave me the moment where I realized I was a big Kirby fan now. I played it so much back in the day. 100% extra? You're crazy. Hero of Lore. That's such a nice detail. Rainbow Resort. Yeah, Kirby's Adventure. I think it's so good. Yeah, I was hugely into this for a while. Yeah, the only SNES game for me. Oh, the lag is super rough though. Oh my god. Now, what could be more relaxing than this? It's so cool. Once you've tasted this level, once you've tasted Rainbow Resort, it's crazy. My god, Robbie, after I was asking for like ideas of things to like rank or whatever, oh no, I was asking for questions and you asked favorite Kirby biome type. I've started a pretty comprehensive study on it. I've like listed all the worlds I can remember and organized them, and I want to see how things end up stacking. Nice. This is certainly one of the better ones. I think I categorized it under space. Like they're usually pretty easy to categorize, but some are simply not. Are you a Kirby's Adventure fan? That's a big cutter. Are my cutters that big? That's a decently big cutter. I think I like sword a lot in this game. Sword and hammer. Maybe parasol is good. Yeah, Sleeping Kirby's excellent. I have a little figure. Yeah, the lag is so bad. It's a shame the eShop's down now, but there's an amazing version of this that I played a lot of on 3DS. Maybe you played this, Robbie? That is kind of a redo. It's remade to be in 3D, which is like take it or leave it for me, but it removes the lag, is what it is. It's kind of like a little known secret. People are just gonna have to emulate it now, I guess, because it's never been re-released. I've never streamed Tropical Freeze. I might do a few levels because I've got a file going. Oh, you did? Yeah, it's not awful, but like it definitely slows down. Which for some reason with Kirby is off-putting to me. Yeah, this game is solid. I used to always say that this was like the tier behind my favorite games, but now I would say among Kirby games, it's like a B tier. There's a bunch of kind of older games that I was super hype about. Look how transgender this is. This is really transgender. There's a kind of a group of retro Kirby games. The ones Robbie played, actually, the first two Dreamland games and this, they really got me into Kirby back in 2020 when I played them all for the first time. And for a while, they were like my runner-up faves, but now they're like the B+ gang, or the B gang, maybe. Crystal Shards, Forgotten Land, Mass Attack, those are the A tiers. The big three are the S tiers, and these guys hang out in the B tier. I don't play them that much anymore, but I like them a lot. This is breathtaking. Like, it takes me a second to adjust to, like, NES vision. I don't know, like, old graphics are hard on my eyes, but this is like, when I play NES, this is what I like to look at. Yeah, that's actually kind of a classic now. They've redone that puzzle in other games. Yeah, this is really trans, actually. I'm surprised I've never seen anybody post about that. And it's also just breathtaking, like one of the best worlds in the whole franchise. Okay. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I've never played Donkey Kong on stream, except for that one time we played a little bit of DKC to, like, not much avail. This is one of the best worlds, too. World 2. Oh, yeah. Bless your heart, Amber. Bless your heart. There was a time summer 2022, we were talking about games, and I was like, I need to go home and play Donkey Kong. And you said, Donkey Kong, play something sophisticated like Persona. And it offended me so deeply that it has stuck with me to this day. That is just... I understand. Before I played Donkey Kong, I also thought it was super silly goofy. Donkey Kong Country is of the highest art quality to me. It is oh my god, this is an A+ game in my A tier. Like, this is like lodged into my top 6 games of all time, and I only started playing it a year ago. This is so artistic to me. This is such a beautiful game to me. I hope so. I hope so. Because, oh my god, Donkey Kong Country is just... Oh my god. It's just the atmosphere and the music. I hope you can hear the music real good. I hope you've been able to hear the music real good. I'm gonna throw up. Yeah, that was good. That was good. The music is just breathtaking. The puzzles are just genius. It is one of the most immersive things in the whole world to me. It's just so fantastic. Like, this is life. This is what life feels like to me. Whoa. So this is one of the minecart levels, as evidenced by the fact that there's a minecart. It's about quick reactions and reading the things that are getting thrown at you, which are getting crafted by hand as we go through it. And yeah, that's a lot of game feel. Seeing all these things actively creating our hazards is such good game feel. Like, the nuanced mood in this music is so good. Huh, how do I get up there? It's a lot of replaying levels to get secrets, and some secrets are like secret teleporters to like secret new dimensions or areas that I've never really gotten myself. Actually, I want to redo that anyhow. There's some interesting looking stuff in there. I've not done a lot of like perfectionist completionist replaying of this. There's a lot that I haven't discovered, which makes it pretty fun to do my second playthrough. Minecraft, yeah. It's the Minecraft that makes it a profound artistic statement. Oh, and Dixie was chopped up. That's unfortunate. We'll never see her again. She's dead. It's the permadeath that makes it artistic. Hey, worth it. We go down. No, we don't. No, we don't. We don't go down. Yes. Yeah, if you play DKC, you understand. They're beautiful games. Down we go. Not down enough. I have not been able to get that N yet. Yeah, the Kong letters you have to re-get every single time you play the level, but the puzzle pieces you can kind of go a little crazy for. And if you get them and die, it's NBD. I think I want to get under this. Yes, what on earth did I just get? Oh, this. I love these rooms. The Kong sounds so euphoric when they come in. And they're like, oh yeah, it's time to get all these bananas. And I'm like, dude, that is what life is all about. Donkey Kong high key got me through grad school. Like, high key. Multiple people are involved with that in the gaming world, but Donkey Kong and the creators of the music were surely among them. Yeah, I'm so bad at Donkey Kong Country 1. I might skip it for a bit and just skip to 2, because people go crazy about 2, and I'm so bad at 1. It's just like rough. I don't know. Oh no. They're tough too. Like this was so hard my first time. But it's again, it's really fun to replay. Things 2D gamers might say to you. 8. I feel like I'm not even close to being done. Oh well. What is the connection here? Well, you see, Donkey Kong says trans rights. I actually could have 100% of that level. I saw both those things. Donkey Kong says trans rights. So I can take a tropical freeze break whenever I need. Yeah, 73 balloons. Don't think I need to buy anything new. But I can play gacha. The gacha's kind of disappointing, I think. I believe. Because like, the only pop-up is like pictures. But maybe, no, they must be real figurines somewhere. That's a lot of dupes. That's a good one. Yeah, wait, how do I actually look at those? Figurines, yeah, they're real. Yeah, they're real. They're real. Yeah, it's their 3D models. Kong fur. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, let's do another one. I believe this one's kind of nuts. Don't remember. Donkey Kong? That's for children. Oh, this song. This song goes in my videos sometimes. One issue with this game is there's 3 support Kongs to choose from, but the best one is inarguably Dixie Kong. Now, this isn't a problem if you enjoy spending time with Dixie Kong, but it does trivialize the entire factor of choice. I forgot what button to hit there. Oh, but I'm so cool. And so protected by Dixie Kong. I'm gonna be honest, I usually call her Dickie Kong because I think that's so funny. And I don't like mean anything genitalic with that. I think it's just like a funny stim word to say. Like this is like the right combination of sounds to make me laugh. I was robbed of every one of those bananas and I felt it. Floating platforms carried by very patchwork balloons. That's like what YouTubers nut about with this game, is that every single platform is like created. Like it all has like an in-universe reason for being there, and that is just a big artistic element of it. They put a lot of work into this game. And then they stopped making games. I forget if this is 2014 or 13. It's gotta be 14, but I feel like I'm always surprised when I find out. A lot of games came out in 2013 that I liked. But I think the Wii U came out this year, so probably not. 2013, that is. Which is also hard to process. No, Wii U came out in like 2012, because I saw Smosh playing it. Like, back when the Wii U came out, I wasn't thinking, like, this is a travesty. I'm canceling my Nintendo subscription. But I literally just, like, didn't think to purchase it. Like, it wasn't a big deal or whatever, but... Didn't buy it till Smash 4. Lucina sold the console. Hey! We're thriving. Oh, we die. Oh, we die. When you fall very hard because you are very heavy. Dixie Kong is gone forever due to permadeath. Don't. This one's different. Wait, how do I do? Oh, I understand now. I feel danger? I feel danger with the... That hurt, but okay. Sacrifices were made today. Big sacrifices. Dead heroes. Ow. Fuck. No. Wow. That makes me feel old. That's raw, actually, and you're not even wrong to feel that. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate is my Veterans of Foreign Wars. See, I got the puzzle piece, I died, nobody cares. I mean, people are sad, but like... So like Gunvolt, right? Gunvolt has these like really strong finishing like screen clearing moves that are super satisfying, which is another thing that I've never cared about in video games. And for some reason Donkey Kong has one, and like I never use it. Like if I press L and R right now, I can clear the whole screen of enemies, but like it's never been a concern of mine really. So I've been thinking about like, could it be fun if I tried to use it? Like, is there a secret like trick to making it fun to use? Could it be as fun as it is in Gunvolt? I don't know. I don't really think that it would be, but I can try. Generally, these enemies don't need to be screen wiped because they're placed very, you know, meaningfully. I think there's something over the rainbow. Yeah. Send me in, Captain. That's lovely. Subspace was a very happy time in my Smash career. I was obsessed with Smash. That was like, besides my RPGs, that was like the one game that I was really seriously into with my friends. Before like competitive junk. But wow, this is getting more and more. Okay. Yeah, I played so much. I was obsessed with Melee. It just spoke to me so deeply. And the Brawl didn't come out too long afterwards, maybe a year afterwards. It felt long back then. So I got really into Brawl too. I thought it was cool. But I didn't like connect with any characters the way that I connected with Brawl Marth, so I didn't play as much. I mean, Melee Marth. I could have played Brawl Marth, but that wasn't really his thing. Alright. Hey. Okay, that's enough monkeying around. I want to like play Celeste a little bit more, but like, I don't know. Can I really get through what I'm stuck on right now? I feel like I need a break. I feel like I've been saying Gunvolt needs a training room, and then I've been saying Celeste needs a training room. I think all of these games need training rooms where I can just like practice doing nothing. Subspace alone, that's also pretty wild. That sounds very immersive. Oh, hey, happy Christmas. No dropped frames today. The internet's like back to normal. Also, Elgato was very well behaved. It was just shit's mess. Alright, mountain game. Pico 8 could warm me up. I could give it my best. That's what I could do. Okay, okay. The demons, they're back. The demons. I forget the controls to this game every single time I pick it up. So you have like freedom of choice. Felt kind of fire there. Hello! Welcome to Celeste. Welcome to Celeste. I love messing up the Celeste name. Heroes of Celeste. Honestly, I often will just call it Cest in my brain, but that's not a word you can just say. It's just a sound to me, but it's kind of neighbors to a word that I don't want to say. And it's not even a donut flavor. Hello, Celeste. Hello, Celeste and Celeste. It's good to meet you. You just missed trans rights Kirby and trans rights Donkey Kong. That's not the way to do that. The Celestes are gradual. The Celestes are multiplying. Test. Eclet. Cleat. Cleat. Sleet. Celts. Tlets. These are all monstrous things. I love set. I like tests and texts. Text. Oh, I keep thinking that. Where's transformation? That's over on Nintendo Life. That's over on the channel Nintendo Life. One of the male video hostesses loves Billy Hatcher. The other one loves trans rights. These are both fact. I'm a big fan of the channel. Heart of the Mountain. Suffering. Yeah. I don't know, I really enjoyed the normal version of Core every time I've played it, but I don't know. Like, it's tough when you're on the new hardest thing in Celeste, right? But all of this like climbing stuff, I don't know. Been tough on my fingers. God forbid there was mountain climbing in the mountain climbing game, but nah, you can't do that in this day and age. I don't even know which part is so true. No, Billy Hatcher's real. I object to that. I have objections to watching Family Guy. Oh gosh, that is an awkward one right there. Okay. This is rough. A Celeste. Yeah. I mean, I think we are watching a Celeste. In my own opinion. Leftist memes. Yeah, so here, in this part of Celeste, we go up and down the elevators, and I die, and then I ask everybody their favorite soup flavor. What's your favorite flavor of soup? I don't really go to soup much. I've had really good, like, tortilla soups with, like, beans, meat, maybe actual tortillas, and kind of taco type fare. But chicken noodle soup, very hard to beat. I think I probably have soup I like more than that. If gumbo counts, I've enjoyed the like fake canned gumbo I've had, but my friends from the south tell me that it is not real. Chicken noodle soup is good though. I had Japanese soup that approached chicken noodle with like noodles. It was the noodles, carrots, and chicken, right? When I saw the carrots in there, I was like, now we're chicken noodle. That gave me a strong sense of home, and I enjoyed that. So chicken noodle, pretty solid. Escalator hatred is like really strong. Not saying like they don't deserve it, but yeah, escalators have more haters than most forms of transport. I would say they are you know, I really don't. Escalator is fine. I'll take escalator because it's like visible. Tomato basil is good. Oh, miso is also very good. Miso comes in a lot of varieties, so that's a good answer. Does ramen count? That is a good question. Ramen is really good soup. the flavor broth you dip shabu shabu in. I like that. Miso soup gang. Noreen, are you still among the living? Or did your internet go out? I feel like we lost you. Oh, this is my little thing. Like, you need the smallest jump right there. Need to go back to drinking water. The tea has been good, but water, very good. All this talk about soup makes me wish I had a better lunch. I gotta go. I have a combini not far. I have to just like walk and grab something for lunch. Like I eat lunch at work so much that I don't. Lunch is tough. Like I will have phases where I have a solid lunch option, and then generally if I am actually eating it a lot, like if I was in college or something and like actually had lunchtime, I would get burned out on it. So like cycling those. None of those options are super here in Japan. Like maybe I could start making sandwiches, but I just think there'd be disappointment at every step. So like lunch is tricky. Dinner, easy. But like if no one's cooking it for me, I don't always know what to have for lunch. I like to eat lunch. Big 3 meals person, but... You tried winning. I have tried a little bit of winning. It's mostly thriving. Yeah, only climbing. Climbing is a neither winning nor losing affair. It is just climbing. Amen. We lost 4 viewers. I was watching the little thing go up and down. We had 7 for a second. Everyone's like, I hate sandwiches. I'm leaving. Up. Up. Oh my gosh. I definitely don't have very good control over the launch after the escalator. Oh gosh. That is the biggest problem now. Oh my gosh. There are other problems, but... Ooh, chorizo sausage. Oh my gosh. Chorizo sausage, everything bagel sandwich. That is beautiful maximalism. That is so much flavor. That is very Juno core, and I love that. That's wild. That's so good. That's so flavorful. Yeah, I actually noticed, I thought I was gonna be without the kind of good sausages that I like here, but I noticed in my grocery store, they're low-key were good-looking sausages, so I might just start loading up on those to, like, have some fodder for lunch when I'm home. I usually don't have this much time at home, TBH, but, yeah. Ugh. Bento is tough because, like, there's so many parts. I'm way more into, like, make one core thing and adorn it with simple things. If I'm, like, steaming veggies for my bento every day, nuh-uh. Even if it's, like, just a Sunday, like, I cook one thing. I cook one thing, and if I'm not done at the end, then I'm not done. Perhaps my focus is slipping. Okay. Oh, rough. Rough stuff. Yeah, I think we had an arena outage today. Rude, uncalled for. Ouch, this keeps happening. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I mean, now and again, I'll just put, like, natto and rice, and that's something. That's some kind of morning-ish meal. Ouch. Uncalled for. This is all a toxic triangle where the core is doing Mr. Oshido's level again. Then avoiding that is this, and avoiding this is ice climbers, so I'm stuck suffering here with, like, no edge or focus. Oh, really? That one hurt. That one was demoralizing. That was rough. Woof. Oh my gosh. Ouch. The willpower for Sunday is getting low. I have to be honest. Okay. Okay. That was so tantalizing that I want it again. Ouch! 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 Oh my gosh! Ugh. Through, up, through, up, just a little, and a ouch! Ugh, so I'm like too early on that one, but I'm too late on the other one generally. What the hell? Yeah, we're in some kind of Makai. Oh man, oh my. Oh, same problem. Ouch, my head. Isn't that saying, the road to hell is paved with good intentions? That's like a brutal quote. That's like unfairly brutal. Like, I don't know who needs to be told that, or how frequently. A drunk's candy wrappers spray as I lose my soul. Oof! I don't feel like I'm getting much better control over this elevator mechanic is kind of what's disheartening. It still just feels kind of like I get shot out at random. Okay. Really? Really? Oh, I felt like I was jumping so early. Madalenia brought out to suffer for a second year. She didn't do enough last year. Ow, that hurt also. It's getting really personal now. That looked bad. Really? 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 Oh my god, every single time I'm early on that. Ugh. Ouch, 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 my gouch. What's a gouch? Sounds gross. Cinnamon twist. I'm gonna say it. Cinnamon twist. Cinnamon twist German chocolate. French toast bagel. What's everyone's favorite donut flavor? Maple frosted. Ow. A Gaucho is a Bolivian cowboy. That's new. And a Steely Dan album. Huh. I was approaching that. That didn't look so good. That hurt so bad. My finger is still on the trigger. I really don't think that I angled it downwards. Cinnamon sugar, apple fritter. Cinnamon sugar, I never got that a lot in New England, to be honest. Oh no, actually, cinnamon sugar, no, we had that. It was kind of an unpopular munchkin flavor. Alexa, did you eat a lot of munchkin? Did you have dunks out in the Midwest? There weren't much for... Oh, apple cider. Sorry. Excuse my French, but apple cider, really good donut. That's not dunks. Yeah, cinnamon, yeah, apple cider donuts, aka cinnamon donuts. Those are great. I love those. With that apple cider prep, they're really good. But yeah, in terms of dunks, which is like 99% of my donuts, not much. Really, 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 oh my god. The bottleneck of hopes and dreams. Yeah, apple cider donuts are epic. Did you have apple orchards in the Midwest? I didn't know if that's a regional thing or not. Ouch. Ouch, my goach. They don't have it in my prefecture. Everyone talks about it being like only Aomori. I am carrying a resolution that could clear the level, but it is warbling and wobbling under the pressure. Were it under less pressure, it might just fold entirely. That is sometimes how things work. Really, 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 I was like, one goal, do it early. And it's like, nuh-uh, honey. Nuh-uh, sugar, cinnamon. That sucked. Oh yeah, of course he did. Well, I'm glad he did. That sucked. I have to jump in like the first third of this damn thing. Oh, my fucking head. Don't hold right. Ah, fuck. Hold right a little bit. Fuck that. Oh my god. We're getting under the skin. There's no more donuts to protect us. My emotions are getting out. They're raw. That blue berry donuts. Holes. Donut holes. There's dirt under my fingernails. The gloves are coming off. Ow! Urgh. The core of my psyche. Oh, what was that wimpy jump? Up. Weep. I need to throw something. I need to throw something. I need to throw something. That's my exclamation. Once more with love. There's so little love. With what little love I have left, I craft a resolution to get through this room and see if the next room is the checkpoint. In the name of all things core, and the sun, and a little bit of the moon. Ow! Oh my god! Urgh! Fuck! Am I really? I'm dashing like a fucking drunkard at the end there. It's like, actually, I was thinking about it, and even though you obviously would have died if you were consistently doing random diagonal jumps like this, that jump was diagonal. And it's like, huh, that's never happened at any other part in this incredibly precise sequence. But maybe you're right. Maybe I do randomly dash diagonally down. Like, what? Ouch! Oh, fuck. Ah, oh, this last part is just awful. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Ow! Ow! Backed into a corner. Falling out of the ring. Starting to see stars. Why? Why would you do this to your daughter, God? You made me to play video games. So I guess I need like a real meaty jump once I grab the elevator. Glad to know. Glad to know. I just, oh boy, jeez. Oh my gosh. Okay, I confused myself with that last part there. Okay. Everyone, send whatever goodness is left in your hearts to me and to Core right now to navigate this part of our relationship. Yeah. Oh no. Okay. Didn't need that one. Donate that one to charity. Mwah. What? What? Yeah. Yeah. And she's done. Oh my god, time. Winning her the level and the run. What is this? Jikoku. Jikoku da. Oh my gosh. Was that rush enough? Good question. Good question. I don't know. I don't know. My willpower is not that strong right now. It's not that strong. Ouch. Thank you. Thank you, Juno. That was like 100 lives lost right there alone. Yatta! Yattazo. Ah! This looks fine. I've always liked this. It's not true. I'm not that good at this kind of thing. Okay. Honest to God, I just remembered that it counts every one of your deaths to wear with pride. And I got a little bit of my soul given back to me. A little bit of my resolution came back. This is one cinnamon twist of a level. But, thank you. Thank you. You know what? Thank you. Thank you. Because randos can come into our chat and be like, why haven't you beat this? But people who love me will understand that I am working so hard. Yeah, that's why like I did like so many screens like that for Farewell. Because Farewell was also like, I mean, this is kind of a pretty level. I've kind of always liked it, but like Farewell is beautiful. Farewell is beautiful, and all the mechanics are really inventive and new. So like, I don't know, I guess I didn't mind pushing through. I don't know, it was just like motivating, but I put a lot of work into that level some days. Like many times what I just did there. Whew. Thing to keep in mind also is like, I'm going to replay this someday. Like even if I'm super tired of it next year, like I'm gonna replay it someday. So sometimes it's not worth like pushing yourself so hard that you like hate the section or like barely beat it, you know? I don't know. This is kind of my philosophy, like definitely pushing myself super hard right now because I feel like we're near a checkpoint and I would love to get one. But it's also like, you know what? Like, yeah, it's always tomorrow. And going slow and learning it really well is better. But I guess my thing is like, I was really just kind of zoning out with the elevator jumps. Because like I didn't feel like I was in control very much, and that's what was frustrating. I kind of got better, but it's still very random. Because it feels like there's the when in the climb do you press, and how long do you press for. So there's like multiple things making it complicated, and that for me is like, I don't know, I just could never tell why I was messing up. So yeah, that was disheartening. This I'm gonna mess up because fireballs. Like, so far the elevator part is a lot less demanding. It's fine. It's fine. The elevator part's a lot less demanding, so it's just keeping track of the fireballs so far. Like that, you said the dash was optional, probably. And falling was smart too. Ha, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot, actually. That'll keep my resolve burning bright. Maybe? Cuteness and whistles and puppy dog thistles! Up. Let me up. Okay. Kinda need deodorant. TMI. I have deodorant. Deodorant for this room. My tongue failed me on that one. Deodorant for this room. I know for a fact that they will put the hardest part of the level early sometimes and pace it, so my feels are maybe we're gonna have some easier screens. Water. So I guess may as well use each jump each time. Is one angle better than the other? I do not know. This is a good angle. Ah, crap. I like that pace right there. What do you mean by this? What do you mean? What do you mean by this wall? Oh, we die. Goodness and whistles and puppy dog thistles, kittens and cat mobs kebab. Goodness and whistles and puppy dog thistles, kittens and cat mobs unite. Oh man! Oh god! Okay. Cuteness and kittens and little dog mittens, puppies and kittens unite. Ah! Yes, I am casting spells. This is fun. I'm giving it that award. This part's fun. I like this. This is hitting my fun bone. Kittens and cat dogs unite! Oh my god! We got a checkpoint! Oh my damn it. Oh my damn it! Kittens and mittens and puppy dog fittens. Weep! Channel that spell. Words are magic, I'm telling you. That's not a free lunch, that jump. Oh boy. Yeah! Yeah! Neither of those are a free lunch. Yeah. Ah, okay. That's, close. It's close. Okay, we got deleted. We tripped. Whew. Okay, okay. Seeing the signs. Don't think I'm gonna get very far into this today. It looked so easy that last time. Oh, I can walk while it's... okay. Okay, can't do that. Okay, too far, too far, too far. Okay. Thinking it got to be about 5/7 of the way across this block. Maybe 6. What a weird jump. 4/7. Okay. Oh my gosh. 5/7. Five sevenths! Oh, okay. Feels like my jumping is also a factor. Yeah! Okay, okay. This is really hard to get down. Oh, I'm losing it. I've lost it. You know, I think they added Pico 8 too. I think we could play Pico 8 too. This is just... I do not have a pulse. Okay. I do not have a pulse on that last one. Yeah, it's kind of fun though. I might be getting more frustrated if it wasn't part of it. Because I'd just be like, wow, this is frustrating. The lava part makes it, like, exciting. Oh, woof. I'm, like, right on the edge of too far, or too high, too low. I'm going high. Are you joking with that one? Please. Please, 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 please let me get what I want. Evaporated. Arrgh. Woof. I'm gonna say it. Blueberry donut holes. Blueberry donut holes on this one. Like, yikes. Okay, no more. No more of this. We got a checkpoint. We're out. We're out. We're out. How many times did I die in there? Stop. That's classic. That's a lot. Okay. Thank you all for coming. Wow. Okay, that was a roaring first day. I left a lot of blood. I left a lot of sweat. I think I'm warmed up. I think I'm warmed up. Next time we will finish core, make things even harder afterwards, miss core, and go see Mr. Oshido. It's gonna be slay. It's gonna be slay. I'm coping. Farewell. Yeah, see you. Farewell, farewell. I will see you in Celeste month 2026. Oof. Mountain game. Okay. Strong start. Thank you. Thank you. Now it's just me and Pico 8. It's just me and Pico 8. I hear they made Celeste too. Just the warm-up. Yeah, I'm starting to feel it. My warrior spirit is starting to come back. The power of woman and mountain. This is fun. They made a fun game, didn't they? I'm like, I could maybe go out today before the snow starts, but now I'm becoming the opposite of cabin fever. Now I'm like, I must stay in the cabin. I must play more Celeste. Alright, so same time next week, I think. I cannot think of anything I'm doing on Sunday that would change it. Glad you two can make it. I'm glad you guys get to have fun with your weekend stuff, but I'm glad when you're here too. Quite glad. If you're here, Robbie, thanks for hanging out. This part's so slay. It's like, jump off the wall, girl. It's a very simple crouch. Oh no, her eyes go down. That's cute. Her eyes go up. That's too cute. I quite like that. Alright, same time next week. See y'all. I might keep playing Celeste.